Welcome. Next stop, the Fashion Bunker. Please sit back, relax and enjoy your journey.
Hello? Hello, everybody. Peace, 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 peace. Okay, welcome to the Fashion Bunker. I am... There you go. I am a little bit debilitated today, you guys. Listen, we're gonna have one heck of a live stream. I promise you. I will be a little bit slow, though. A lot has happened this week, even though we're only midweek. Let me say hi and explain myself. Hi, everybody. Hello, Tanya. Hello, Nancy. Hello, Corey. Gosh, get a life. Aisha, Catherine, Debbie, Jizzes, Bible-believing Christian, Kuro, Divan a Budget, Deeply Erring, Julie Scott, Jen Horror, Rich Mitch. Hey, guys. Aisha. Hey, Carla. Kuro, Jorge Fimbres, Gosh Get Alive, Caroline Nedweb, Catherine Cedar again, Melissa C, Miss Taffy Pulls, Ophelia, XOXO, Eva Simkova, Yab, Banana, Victoria Bolton, Marlene Perez, Timocracy, Jake the Chad, Victoria Bolton, Marina, and everybody else. Hi, guys. How's it going? How's it going? So, listen, I was showering, getting ready for the live stream, and I slipped in the tub and I fell, and I fell on my elbow, on my back. So I'm so this is why this sleeve is now covering everything that's happening here. So this is, you're going to see this bare. This is just protected and covered. So I can't lean on this side. My back hurts. It's all a mess. Then I go to the kitchen and I stumble on my vacuum cleaner, almost fall on the sink and hit my head. That didn't happen, but anyway, Jane Birkin passed away. We've all heard the news. So this is the first time that I'm live streaming since Jane Birkin passed away. So my condolences to the family and everybody who loved her. Of course, to the Hermes fans of the Birkin bag as well, who know Jane Birkin through the Birkin. And I just want to say, life is really short, and enjoy it, guys. Nancy says, oh yeah, oh no, I know, deeply irritating, but it's okay. I put ice on the elbow, disinfected the elbow, put like healing cream on the elbow. Then I popped some vitamin C's and lysine pills because they kind of help with ligaments and with bones. I didn't break anything because I can still bend it. I mean, I hope I didn't break anything. I mean, it doesn't hurt like that, like a broken pain, you know what I mean? But yeah, it was bleeding, and anyway, it just, whatever, we'll heal. Praying for you to heal quickly. Thanks, Bible. I know, Debs. I hope you're doing better, by the way. Is your ailment gone? I hope at least one of us is doing good this week. I don't know what to tell you guys. It's been a week. It's been a week. Oh, honey, says Catherine. Gasp, damn. One of those days. Seriously. Tracy says, oh my God, I hope you're okay. We're gonna power through. Oh no, hope you heal soon. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. Carla Green, hey sweetie, I saw that. So sad, says Jen. Yeah, the Jane Birkin situation. Yes. I hope you're okay. Yes, Ava, thank you. I am. Brittany Heavenly, thank you. I hope you will heal quickly. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. Catherine, oh, love, take it nice and slow. Thank you. I will. Yeah, Kev. Hey, Kev. Wait, what did we break? My elbow is busted. I fell while taking a shower/bath. It's such a mess. Hey, Callie's Groom Room, Jacob chat. Good evening, everyone. Hey, Callie, good evening. Comme avoir. Hi, Jacob. Hi, everyone. Glad to be here. Hey, sweetie, welcome. Gosh, get live. Do we need to call anyone to give you some home care? Oh, thanks. No, I'm good. Don't worry. I wouldn't have live streamed if I was not good. But Letty says, sending healing vibes, my dear Jacob. Oh, thanks, Letty. Mostly gone sick from heat. Oh, Debs, you're sick from heat still, but at least the stomach is better. I'm also, you guys, the heat, it's kind of indescribable at this point. It's just like I'm inhaling hot air and my lungs are like, it's hot. What can I tell ya? Hey, Didi Bean. Hey, Vel. Hey, Maria Paras. Get better soon, Jacob. Thank you so much. Hey, Banana. Oh, you look tired and shook, Jacob. Hope it's going to get better soon. Well, Banana, I have more news to share with you guys. I'm not just looking tired because I fell. But also, you know, yeah, Jane Birkin. But then, of course, we also have another situation. Unfortunately, I have some sad news to share with you. Since the Actors Guild, SAG-AFTRA, is striking, as well as the Writers Guild, because they want to be fairly paid, I stand with them, and I hope that they get what they want, that they get a fair share of... I don't know, do we have anybody from SAG in the chats right now? I can't lift this arm, y'all. Okay, let me do it. Do we have anybody who's SAG in the chats right now? I know I have some viewers and followers who are SAG, but so, you know, they have very strict guidelines. If you ever want to join SAG, you cannot cross those picket lines. You have to be... there you go. Corey is SAG. Okay. Well, Corey, then you know what's coming. If you ever want to be SAG, you cannot now accept deals if some, you know, streaming company, production company comes to you as an influencer and wants to pay you a quick buck and say, here, promote a movie because the actors are not promoting it. Here, promote a TV show because the actors are not promoting it. They're on strike. Well, if you do that, then you will basically eliminate your chances of becoming SAG one day. But not just because of that fear, but mostly because, seriously, I stand with the actors and the writers. So, this means that promotion in general, paid or unpaid, of streamed movies, premieres in cinemas, or TV shows cannot be done. And I respect that, and I stand with my fellow actors and writers. This, unfortunately for us, means that there will be no more And Just Like That TV show episode reviews until the strike doesn't end. So this is a time of change. I stand with the Actors Guild. I stand with Fran Drescher as the leader of the pack. And even though I'm not SAG, I fully support them and I believe in their cause and I stand with them. So, as long as this strike is going, I will not be reviewing And Just Like That anymore. This coincidentally also means that that we will probably not get Chucky season 3 because that's a SAG production. So they're not going to keep filming season 3, I guess, which is supposed to premiere in fall. So a lot of things are happening, you guys. Like this strike is of epic proportions and it means a lot. And hopefully the actors as well as the writers will get a fair pay for their work. And that's that. Nanzi's asking about my movie. My movie is not a part of SAG. Our movie is not being struck. The movie is not a SAG production. And the movie is an independent movie. So independent productions are not struck by this strike. It's only, the big distribution companies, the big production companies, like Warner Brothers, Netflix, Art Lovers Unite, the documentary with Vivienne Westwood and myself and Patrick J. Thomas, that is not, it's an independent documentary. It has nothing to do with this strike. So, and yes, DD Bean, it also has to do with AI. You know, they're offering smaller actors, you know, these production companies to come in and give them a 1 day of pay, a couple $100 to scan their bodies and turn them into AI copies. And then for the rest of eternity and in perpetuity, you know, they get the actors to sign off to waive the rights for these companies to use their likeness in AI form forever and never pay them again. And if you're really in a pickle and you got food to put on the table, you got kids to feed at home, you're like, okay, a couple $100, I'll do it, right? Well, that's not fair. Somebody should not have the right to use your likeness in any form without your permission, or to kind of, you know, use that situation where you're in a jam, you're in economical jam, and then they profit off of that because they know that you have economic troubles. And then they know that they can force you to say yes to certain things that are not fair for you. So SAG is fighting, amongst other things, to also change that, to make very clear criteria and very clear rules and deals set in place to protect the artists. Okay, now all of these deals, it's not just about the AI, it's also about, you know, how much people are paid, the residuals when the shows are playing after they've been filmed, how streaming services work, how they will be paying people, how actors are going to be fed while they're working, how the crew that's also under SAG is going to be, you know, treated and paid. I mean, this encompasses a very, very, very broad spectrum of talent, cast, crew, writers, and also this opens up the doors for other unions in other sectors of the economy to also stand up and fight, because the time is here. Now is the time to pull up these sleeves. Okay, not this one right now, but as soon as I heal, also this one. The time has come, you guys. Wake up. The time has come. It's enough. And then Bob Iger and these Disney fellas and Warner Brother fellas, the CEOs, you know, Fran Drescher keeps repeating they earn like $75,000 allegedly dollars a day. And then like they give these interviews saying, you know, what these artists demand is too much. They have to keep it realistic. What's realistic? You're earning like $500 million a year in dividends and bonuses as a CEO, but the discrepancy between how much the CEOs earn and the artists is the void is ginormous today, proportionately speaking, much bigger now than it used to be in the 70s and 80s. It's getting worse and worse. And then they have the audacity to say, we don't have the money. Well, you obviously have the money if one person is getting $500 million, while these other artists, and they've been showing it on TikTok, you know, Orange is the New Black and all the other actors from other shows showcasing their residuals, posting receipts, not just blabbering on like I'm right now, posting receipts of their residuals on camera saying, look, yeah, you know my face. I'm the famous actress from Orange is the New Black. Well, here you go, mofos. This is my residuals. Like, this is how much I earned like last couple of months, like 25 cents or $25. And you think, oh, these actresses and actors, well, they're rich, you know, they're famous. Not everybody. Most of them cannot even earn $25,000 a year, which is the minimum required in order to get health insurance. Apparently 95%, from what I'm hearing, 95% of SAG-AFTRA peeps don't even earn enough to be able to be eligible for health insurance. Like, we're not talking spoiled actors that are already rich that, you know, now want to get even more rich. No, we're talking poverty. Like Fran Drescher says, she's like, the poverty. DD Bean says, I thought it was a lot to do with AI like bubbles. No, 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 Didi. The AI is just. The AI is about literally scanning your likeness, you signing off your rights to your likeness, and then they turn you into a bot. They use your face for movies or whatever they want to for free. They pay you once, 1 day of work, and then they use your likeness in perpetuity. Now imagine, let's say you're hungry and you got kids to feed, and somebody offers you the $200-300 one working salary, or even $700, and then your likeness is gone. Okay. And then you got the $700 and you manage to feed your kids. Okay. And then 2 weeks from then, what are you going to do? There's no more money. They're not going to offer you a job. They already stole. They paid you, right? The $700. Now they got your likeness. And now they can use it. They don't need your permission. Except think about this. They don't even need to ask you for what to use your likeness. So let's say some studio decides to make a political movie and give your likeness to a character that is terrible and that is, you know, trying to imprison people and enslave them and do terrible things to them with your likeness. Yeah, fiction, but still, maybe you don't like to be depicted in that way. You will have no say in the matter. So they're also fighting to have a say in the matter, that you have control over your likeness, that you have the final say. Hey, my face with that type of storyline, sorry, I don't want to be a part of that. We're fighting, you know what I mean, for basic, logical, reasonable things here. Corey says 97% of SAG actors have 3 or 4 jobs. Pao says the entire thing of studios using an actor's likeness without paying them is utterly crazy. Yes, I agree with you. So, anyway, this is why we're putting on hold the reviews of And Just Like That. As long as this strike is happening, I'm not promoting it. I hope you understand, and I hope that you are not going to be angry, but I do hope that this also activates you guys so that you also stand up. Corey says, I won't go to see a movie until this is over. Nan Z says to Corey, I will not go to see a movie until this is over. Divana Budget says, thank you so much for saying it. Not all actors are rich. Not all actors are rich. Most of my friends who are actors have several jobs because they cannot afford to just live off of acting. And those several jobs means that they can pay their rent and their food. They don't have several jobs because they want to live the life. You can't live a life if you got several jobs. You have no time to live a life. You're surviving. You're not thriving if you got 3 or 4 jobs going on. I mean, let's be very clear here. Sorry, it's so hot. So there you go. I hope you understand. DD Bean says, Jacob, it's great you stand by your convictions. Thank you. Hey, Monarch, how's it going, sweetie? All right. Now, I also want to, yeah, this is a harder one. Oh, God, this fan. I can't. Today's really not the day. So, Jizzes, are you still with us? And Aisha, I think you are. Hey, Crybaby Uzagi. Hey, Sandy, how's it going? Hey, Miss Jelly. All right. I have some sad news. I just, this is really, really sad. I just want to pay my respects and my condolences to Miss Philly, who I consider a dear YouTube friend and colleague. One of Miss Philly's, her name is Ashley. By the way, please go check out her channel, Miss Philly, MSFI L-I on YouTube. She is wonderful. She's just wonderful. I often talk about her, and I would recommend everybody to check out Miss Philly and to subscribe to her channel. She has just announced that one of the partners that she worked with for many years, one of, some of the most joyous and fun videos on the journey of her life were made together with Dave. Dave began as her personal trainer, and then they became friends, and they shot so many vlogs together. And Dave unfortunately passed away. And so, Miss Philly, I just, from the bottom of my heart, I just want to send you my condolences and my love. And from our entire community here in the Fashion Bunker, we all love you. And everybody here in the chats and everybody who's watching my channel, I just want everybody to know about you, about your channel. And so sending my love, and yeah, go check out Miss Philly. She's amazing. She's amazing. Now, she stopped filming with Dave a while ago. I don't know what privately happens between them or not. It doesn't matter. The content that they did share with us publicly was wonderful, was inspiring, hopeful, full of joy, dreams. It was wonderful, And then I think they parted ways a little bit. They didn't work a lot together at a certain point, or at all, really. And then now I just heard the news that Dave passed away. So there you go. Gosh, can you believe it's only Wednesday? When is this going to end, you guys? Kev says, "Ooh, a tough week for everyone. Sending good vibes." Yeah, what happened to you, Kev? Are you okay? Hey, CCM. Hi, Jacob. Love your outfit and speedy arm recovery. Thank you so much, CC. Thank you. Jesus, you saw. Okay. Oh, Debbie, you also saw. Yeah. Vel says, "Oh, how horrible. My condolences." Thanks, Vel. Thank you, guys. I know, Jesus. Oh, everyone is going through it. What is going on? I don't know. It's such a mess. Yeah. Oh, Banana says it's Thursday in India. You're lucky. You're almost through with the week. We still got to go through Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday and Sunday. Sylvia says, "Hey mods, I was having trouble joining the Discord. My Discord shares the same email as my YouTube. Wait, you have to join Discord with the same account with which you joined, with which you became a member on YouTube. That's important. And you have to be logged in to YouTube, to your YouTube channel with which you have the membership. You have to be logged in to YouTube when you attempt to go on to Discord and log in the first time on Discord. Like that's kind of what sometimes happens. Like people are logged out of YouTube, but they try to go into Discord, but they can't because you have to be logged into YouTube first, right? So try that just in case you didn't try that. Yeah. So maybe that helps. DD Bean says, "So sorry, my condolences all around. Feel better physically and emotionally." Thank you, guys. Oh, Debbie. Oh, yeah. Good tip. Yeah, thanks. Yeah. Debbie says, "Download Discord app first, then connect." So much loss, says M. Nicole. But, y'all, we started on a heavy note, but I'm going to, listen, if it's the last thing I do, I'm not going to let us go down that rabbit hole. We're going to lift up the spirits now, okay? We're going to go into that blissful, superficial, fun, summery, breezy. Hold on. Yeah, I'm not having it. We're going to go into that breezy, blissful, summery vibes, and we're going to talk about Chanel. What else? the views are down in summer. My views are down by half. My subscriptions are down by half. It's kind of that summer hole, usually. It happened also last year. I was kind of psychologically prepared for it. So I'm doing much more lighthearted topics. When there is something important to mention, like we opened up this live stream with important stuff, then of course I mention it. But we'll go. Kev, yes, I got a little trim. I did it myself. Yeah. I did. This much I cut off. I couldn't because it thins out, you guys. The hair falls out, it breaks, and at a certain point it thins out. So you have to cut it to make it fuller again.
I actually did it myself. Yeah.
Nice.
So, yeah, I did it myself, and we'll go. Carlitos, lol. I brought out all of my bags to air out and enjoy some air conditioning. Yeah, perfect. Discord is for members and patrons, yes. So how to connect your YouTube channel to Discord? Step number 1, open up the Discord app, and next to your username, whoever wrote this is either a bot or this is grammatically incorrect, but I'll read it anyway. Step number 1, open up the Discord app, and next to your username to access the cogwheel. Who wrote this? Number 2, under your user settings, head to the connections tab. 3, connect your YouTube account to your Discord account by pressing on the YouTube tile. This will open a new browser window where you can log into your YouTube account. Step number 4. After logging into your YouTube account, you should get a message stating you've successfully connected your accounts. Plural, right? Discord with YouTube. So that's how technically it goes. Oh, thanks, Kev. Looking good. Thank you. Yes, Blue, we spoke about Jane Birkin at the beginning of the live stream. Yes. So you need to connect Discord to YouTube after making an account on Discord. That's basically the gist. You connect Discord to YouTube after making an account. Try that and let us know if it will go. Diva on a budget. Good job on your hair, handsome. Oh, thank you so much. So, y'all, I cut the hair. I rushed out. I had some errands to run. And then I noticed in a mirror while I was in the city, I'm like, uh-oh, I forgot a strand of hair. So like all the hair was kind of more or less even. And then one strand was like, it was the OG length. And I was like, oh my God, it was driving me nuts. And I was asking random people, you got scissors? You got scissors? Everybody's looking at me like I'm crazy. Needless to say, nobody had scissors. Hey, Isaac, you look amazing. Thank you, my love. You do too. And can you believe? And then, of course, like a crazy person, I mean, what normal person is going to ask for scissors? Random people, you enter a shop and I'm like, hey, do you have a pair of scissors? And they're looking at me like, no. And if you keep it up like that, we're going to call security. So anyway, finally, and this happened at Louis Vuitton, by the way. I was at Louis, amongst other places, asking for scissors. Anyway, so I made it back home, but really late at night, and it was like, I had dinner with friends, and I had a little drink, and so anyway. So then I tried cutting it, but then, of course, I'm like, Jacob, you know what? We'll go. Wait till you wake up. Because otherwise you're going to end up like Britney in 2007. So then I wake up and then I kind of start trimming and kind of combing the hair both left and right and, evening it out. And then I thought to myself, but I want it to be a little bit, I want to give it just a little bit of zigzagginess, that it has a bit of movement, that it doesn't lay just flat, right? So I did that. That took me like 2 days, always kind of evening it out, perfecting it. You know, combing the hair through when it's oily, combing the hair through when it's freshly washed, combing the hair through when it's wet, in all its different stages to try to find that balance for me. And I did. But needless to say, don't ask for scissors when you're out and about randomly. Not a good idea. So there you go. Paul says I need to start carrying scissors. You always need them and you never have them. Yeah. Debbie, that's dangerous. Carry scissors and a knife. You can't enter many places if you have like big metallic objects like a knife, you know, because you have to go through metal detectors for weapons, and a knife is a weapon, so they're not going to let you in. Oh, you do it, Debbie? Where's the world come to? My Barbies experienced that when I was young. Oh, yes. The cut Barbie hair syndrome. Please and Frugami says, I found a pair of foldable scissors in Chinatown, and they're so useful. Foldable scissors. I'm kind of liking that. I'm going to have to look into that. Jen says, I swear every time I cut my own hair, it takes days. Yes. But you know what, Jen? It's a vibe. Because you have to feel it. You feel that length. And when there's this long, it's fine, you know. They were really long, y'all. Like they were also heavy, you know. So cutting off a little bit like this helps me a lot. It takes off the weight. It makes them look fuller. You know. They'll grow again and I'll cut them again, whatever. Plus, I'm telling you, it's so hot. Oh. It's so hot right now that it is what it is. You know, a little bit shorter, it's not gonna... Hair looks fuller and shinier. Thanks, Kev. Yeah, it does look fuller because all of this was kind of spaghettied out, you know. Thanks, Amy. Hey, Andy, how's your back going? Y'all, we need one member. One more member. We have to reach one more member until the next emoji. Yeah, believe it or not, we're one member away from the next emoji. Exciting. Oh, God, this arm. I'm like, is it? I don't think it's broken, y'all, because it's tense when I do this, but it's not like wet, cold sweats. You know what I mean? It's more like a superficial, you know what I mean? Oh my God, Jen! Yes, Quinn, we got a new membership. Jen just gifted a membership. And who won a membership? Claude G was gifted a membership by Jen Horror. Bubbles. Quinn. Yes, Jen, thank you so much. Yeah, Amy, I fell and I hurt my... It was embarrassing. I fell in the shower, well, in the bathtub, and I fell on my back, and this thing scratched all over the wall. My elbow was bleeding. It just really, I don't know. Today, you know, I'm just like, really, like, what am I even doing? You know what I mean? Thumb up the live stream, y'all. And thank you so much, Jen Horror, for gifting a membership. And Claude G, you just won a membership. And now we have freed a new emoji. So let's think about that. What new emoji to do. And I might need to upload something now, because we might start losing members that were gifted a membership a month ago. And if we lose members, we're going to lose that emoji. But if I block in the emoji now, then we have that emoji locked in, even if we lose the members. So we need a quick emoji. You know what I mean? We need an emoji. We just need something. What should it be? We can change it later, by the way. We can change it later, but we just need to lock it in. Oh, Andy says, be very careful tomorrow. If you did something to a disc, it will show up tomorrow. Cha. Nancy, we have a Halloween emoji, my dear. We have the pumpkin. The psychedelic pumpkin. Oh, just is something with cha. But will people know what it is if we just do CHI, like cha? Scissors emoji. Oh, Corey, no worries. Don't worry, sweetie. I like the earth emoji for Vivian. Yeah, but the earth emoji we have, y'all. You know, I mean, it already, you know, there is an earth emoji. Like, we should do something that is special just for the bunker, you know? A Michael Jackson emoji. Ha! Fancy pants. Why Michael Jackson? Bride of Chucky. I think she's copywritten. Oh my God, Kev. I love Daddy Chill. I would love that. But how do we put that on one tiny emoji? That's a lot of letters. That's a lot of letters. I don't think you'll be able to see it. MC, no. Not as long as there's a strike. Not as long as SAG is striking. We're not doing that. Mm. Yeah, can we just do cha? CHI. No. No, I love Michael Jackson Fancy Pants, but yeah, Chromatica. Okay, yes. All right. You know what? Let me just, because now I can't open Photoshop and do all that. So let me just do whatever I have quickly here. Just like a golden perfume bottle, or just like a perfume bottle, and we're gonna change it later. But let's just lock in the emoji so we have it, okay? And then we can change it. We can think about it later. Let me just see. Exploring with Chris. Hey, good morning, Jacob. Greetings from Malaysia. Good morning, sweetie. Welcome to the live stream. Banana says cha. It would be CHI, like cha. Hey, Gloria Recinos. A polka player. Yeah, that would be a good one too. Anyway. Oh, pain. All right, let me... Okay, is it done? Yes. Like, what? Cha! 10 seconds of my life. Cha with 4 A's and 1 H. Blue says, I do goo? What does that mean? There it is. So we have this golden, this is just a filler emoji, okay? The golden perfume bottle just as a filler. And then I'm going to think about something more specific. Gloria Recinos just posted it. There you have it, guys. That's the new emoji. But now we have the new emoji. Now we've locked it in, and then we can always change it. But at least now YouTube is not going to take it away from us. Okay, great. So let me do the bag of the day. Oh, this is a Chanel live stream after all. 52 minutes in, but now it is a Chanel live stream. Ring, 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 ring. Hello? Coco, darling. Yes, I know. It took us forever. You're doing what with Jane Birkin up there? You're trying to convince Jane Birkin to wear the 255 bag instead of the Birkin? Coco, why? Oh, you think it looks better on her? The 255? Well, what did she say? Well, does she want to wear a 255 bag? Well, do you... No, what... Well, what is... So you're having a fight with Jane Birkin now? Well, what am I supposed to do? You want to put... All right, put her on the phone. Yes, I'll talk to her. Hello? Jane? Hey, sweetie. Listen, we're all missing you downstairs. You know? You've seen? Good. Yeah. So listen, Yeah, no. Jane, just between you and I, it's not like Coco has been through the best of times. I would say, look, the 255 bag is a super cute bag. We love it. We also love the Birkin. Just do her a favor. Just wear it a couple of times. Like if you go to her birthday, it's her birthday soon anyway. Yeah, August 19th. No, you wear the bag when you're out with her, makes her super happy. And then, you know, when you go out with your other friends, you wear the Birkin. It's not like you're being tortured here. I mean, we're talking about wearing one of the most iconic bags in the world. Yes, I know the Birkin is iconic. Yes, but Jane, Birkin is not the only iconic bag out there, okay? As much as we love it, you know what I mean? We'll go. It's not like somebody's asking you to, I don't know, do amputate a leg or something. They're telling you can wear a 255. Yeah. Aw, that's nice. Thank you, Jane. Yeah, you're such a sweetheart. Coco is going to love it. Yeah, you wear the 255 for her birthday. It's coming up in a month. And she's happy, everybody happy, you know. And then she's going to maybe make you a cute little dress. Yeah, she knows how to dress abroad. All right, sweetie. Yeah, no, don't worry. All good. Okay, well, pass me Coco just for a second and then. All right, okay. Take care. Bye. Coco, listen. Yeah, all good. Jane is going to wear the 255 and we're going to continue here with the live stream. And actually, speaking of the 255, Coco, I am going to showcase my bag of the day just for you. All right, keep watching. Okay, sweetie. Love you loads. Bye. And that was Coco and Jane. So there you go. If we could only. I absolutely love these phone calls. Thank you, DD Bean. Jane Birkin just got there, Coco. Yes. Nurse. Just. Carrie says the phone calls kids. Yeah, we love our phone calls kids. Lisa Beals, thank you so much for becoming a tier 1 member. Thank you, Lisa. Good old Jane. Okay, I don't like the skipping stuff. Sharon says, I received my 6 colored mirrors and makeup case today. Oh, congratulations, Sharon. That's amazing. Love them. Love them to bits. Love them to bits. All right. I want to know what the F and F is your problem, Vitor Alves Santos. Care to share? Because you seem to be annoyed by my phone calls with Jane and Coco. Would you care to share what your problem is, Vitor Alves Santos? No. No. What's your problem? Do we have a problem here? Because I've had one heck of a week. I'm really right there. What? No. I want to know. What gives? Maybe Jane is convincing Coco to wear her iconic basket bag. Carl did that one, but maybe. You never know. Jane Birkin hated the Birkin and what it stood for, high price, etc. Yes, Bibi, but she wore it. She talked about it till her dying day. Thank you, Bible. Bible says the rest of us love the phone calls. Plus, you guys, I don't know about you, but for me, personally, these phone calls alleviate the situation a lot. They make me feel like these people are still with us. Because technically they are. They're in our hearts, they're in our memories. So having these little phone call imaginary conversations is actually very soothing to me. I don't know how it is to you, but to me, they're very soothing. It's almost like a consolation. It makes me feel like they're not far away. They're not gone. You know what I mean? That's just me, but to each their own. The phone calls are gold. Thank you, Maria. David says, it's just a lighthearted homage. Yes, David. Thank you. Thank you, guys. All right. Jane putting stickers on Coco's 255. Could you imagine, deeply airing? Jane putting the stickers on the 255. Coco is going to be running after her the whole birthday party. Coco's going to be like, Jane, give me back the bag. Jane, give me back the bag. No, I told you no stickers. She's like, if I have to wear this bag, if I have to wear this darn bag, you best believe I'm putting my sticklets on it. BB says, the calls are now iconic. Should the next emoji be a pink phone? You know what? That's not a bad idea. Maybe we should do a pink phone, just like kind of... Oh, thank you so much, Dr. Sheiko. Like Sheikoulet, almost.
Sheikol donated $6. Love the Chanel flower. Just classy.
Thank you so much, sweetie. Yes, we have a little Chanel camellia here in silk and cotton. It's kind of my respectful homage to all the things that have happened this week. So thank you, guys. And you see floral for summer. Okay. All right, Vitor. Good. Thank you, sweetie. Vitor says in Portuguese, I believe. Well, I think Jane should use her bag. That's all. Thank you, Vitor. Good. So it was a misunderstanding. My apologies. Jane says, I think a pink phone could be a great emoji. These phone calls always cheer me up. All right, you guys. Yeah, I think we should do that. I think that's actually a good idea. We do one of these kind of old school kind of hardcore 90s. I guess the early days of the mobile phone, right? Like a chunky one. Pink phone, yes, yes, yes. Okay, cool. All right. So let me film this segment. Hi, everybody. Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. I got my bag of the day. Listen, I'm filming a live stream right now, and in the middle of the live stream, I also touch base on the bag of the day. And since this entire live stream is dedicated to Chanel, I have also a Chanel bag that I want to touch base on that I haven't shown in a while. It comes in kind of a two-piece. What can it be? Well, subscribe to my channel, push the join button next to the subscription button, and become a member today. Get access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Dakeable spelled together as well for extra perks. Thank you to members and patrons already pledged. This video is being filmed live during the live stream. I live stream several times a week on my main channel. Join us in the live chats. So we got chains in here, and you know what that means? The separation of the bag and the chain. This is when Chanel was really awesome. Métier d'Art 2017 Paris Ritz collection. Carl was still with us, and that's when this beauty... This is not the first time that this beauty was made, but it was the last time that Carl reiterated it, and that would be the 255 camera bag in large from 2017. They still continued producing it into 2018. And it comes with its chains. And as you can see, they are detachable. This is the front and the back. This is one of the loves of my life. And I particularly am keen on showing this bag today because, truth be told, of all of the 255 bags, by the way, thumb up this video. It means the world to me because on YouTube... tough times, really. It takes YouTube, I don't know what it takes YouTube to actually show your video to people. They just don't, you know. So please help out. If you're liking the content, thumbing up and commenting down below helps a lot. So this is coincidentally the most practical 255 bag. And I have really a lot of iterations of the 255 bag in my collection, like all the sizes, variations, transformations of it, iterations of it. But the large camera bag, if you get it in denim, if you get it in jersey, if you get it in de-stressed calfskin and then in de-stressed calfskin, it comes in a lot of different iterations, but just the shape of it is amazing. So I'm going to show you these chains. Chanel stopped making detachable chains, by the way. They don't want you to detach your chains anymore because they don't want you to have more stuff out of one, you know. They don't want you to get 3 in 1. Why am I saying this? Because these chains, you get 2 of them, right? They're like 2 straps that you put in the bag. But the beauty of these is that I also got from the boutique when I purchased the bag, I also got 2 of these chain links to shorten the straps, to shorten the chain. Now these, I'm going to show you one of them. This is how they look like. They look like the Hermès Champ d'Ancre, actually the same shape, like this. Literally looks like a little miniature link of a Champ d'Ancre. And the middle opens up. And then you can, you know, I've always wanted a 255 chain necklace. So now I'm wearing a Chanel Camellia flower and I don't want to damage it. But usually I wear these also as necklaces. And I just kind of, you see here, you got these links. You can just use this little bit to connect the chain wherever you want. And then you can turn it into a necklace, which is so much in the spirit of Coco, because she would change and modify jewelry, everything. She would always do little DIY projects, always. She loved when things were transformable. So anyway, you can also connect the 2 chains together, make a long, like a sautoir necklace, or you could wear the 2 together, one tighter, one shorter, which is something I also do. Or you can, of course, wear them as they were intended. And I'm going to show you right now how that looks like. Oh, hey, Jesse in the chats. Oh my gosh, amazing. The first thing I wondered is if I could use the chain as a necklace. So good. Yes, Jesse. And you should, because this is the most beautiful design that Chanel has, you guys. These 255 chains with the ornaments embossed into them. They're just so beautiful and full of history. So, but these chains, when this bag was still in production, were detachable. Now they're not anymore. If you find these bags in a more modern batch, the chains are kind of sealed into the bag, so you can't take them off anymore. But how you're supposed to wear this bag technically is, you see there's these rings here and here. So we push it through. And then here as well, which is coincidentally the same principle as my Champ d'Ancre Hermès bracelet. It's the same exact principle. This part goes through here. And we got one strap ready. Now we're going to do the back with the other chain. By the way, you can also wear this just as a little clutch. And this is how I travel with the bag. I take the chains off so that the chains don't dent the leather. And I pack the bag in this pouch. And I pack the chains separately in this pouch so they travel separate so that the bag always stays nice and protected. But you can also just use it as a clutch without the chains. And you can also kind of do a twilly through these holes, you know, and kind of embellish the bag if you like, you know, do whatever you want, whatever suits your fancy in a way, right? Which I love the fact that the bag is so flexible and, yeah, transformative, you know. So let me just put this chain here. Sorry, I'm just doing it off camera because it's easier for me. There you go. Isn't this gorgeous? And this is the beautiful camera bag in large. There's also a small version. The small version does not have detachable straps. The small version just has a crossbody chain, just one, not two. That's the back. Look at this gorgeous, gorgeous, shiny leather. This is when their quality was still amazing. It has that back pocket lined in black leather. And the front pocket is also lined in leather. And the interior, honey, lined in leather. This was the golden age of Chanel. Lined in leather. And this beauty is made in France. There you go. It has an interior zipper pocket. And then in the front, it also has this extra slide pocket for your smartphone or whatever you need. Also in leather. Completely leather. Interior, exterior, lining of the pockets. This bag is a masterpiece. Really. Plus, all the zipper pulls and all of these little zipper tabs as well as the zipper pull are made from two-sided leather that has been folded inwards and then sewn together. There is no glazing on this bag. Nowhere. Not a bit of glazing to be seen. So you can see how these are two pieces of leather. They've been folded and then sewn together. Same for this little pull here. Deeply Erring is asking, what year is yours from? 2017/2018. So this is Métier d'Art Paris, Paris Ritz. Then another thing that you can do when you have your little links, which coincidentally, if your sales associate didn't give them to you at Chanel, you can actually buy these on Amazon as well. They're not Chanel, but they buy them anyway. They sell them anyway. I mean, it's just a little piece of metal. They, you know, we'll go. You can also, well, first of all, you can shorten these straps if you want them to be shorter, because on the inside, you can pull this and this, and then you connect them however tight you need them. Let's say I want them to be quite tight, like this tight. So on the inside, I connect them with the link, like I've shown you at the beginning of the video when I turned the strap into a necklace. Look, I've shortened it inside. So now this is how long the back strap is, the original length. But with the chain shortener, I'll show this to you guys. See how much shorter this is? Now, so technically, if you shorten the bag like this, you can literally wear it like a top handle bag. Isn't that gorgeous? I love this. I love it like this. And then you just kind of, you know, you wear it like this on the crook of your arm, just like Coco would wear her bag back in the day. So it is really, really gorgeous. You can also turn these two chains into a crossbody by literally connecting the two chains together and pulling one of them all the way through to the other side, and then extending the chain by attaching it to the other chain, prolonging the chain, making it long enough to be a crossbody. It's just amazing. Oh, it smells divine. These were the days, you guys. Those were the days. Those were the good old Chanel days. This leather, incredible. Still to this day smells brand new. Like the day I got it from the boutique, baby. So anyway, that would be my most practical 255 iteration ever. And that would be the camera bag. Coincidentally, I gotta say, if you have like such a genius, you know, diverse, modular chain situation going on with the bag that you can turn it into a top handle, a shoulder strap, a crossbody strap, or take it completely off and turn it into a beauty case or just a clutch, then you got yourself one of the best bags ever made. Because I do love the zipper pull. It's very practical, easy access in and out, and yet it's not a top open bag. You know what I mean? You close the zipper shut and the bag is safe. The camera shape of the bag is so practical. It fits so many things. You know what I mean? And it's so understated. There's no logo. You know what I mean? It doesn't have a double C. None of that. Sure, there's a little Chanel inscription right down there. Minimal. You can barely see it. But then you can also turn it around here and then nobody sees. Then nobody's the wiser. But if we come in really close, you can see right under the turn lock. It's not a functional turn lock. It's just a charm in this case. But you can see the Chanel inscription hiding underneath there. It's so small and elegant and very, very subdued. So basically it's not gonna, nobody's gonna see, you know, let's be honest here. I'm telling you, if you can get your hands on a 255 camera bag, I highly recommend it. It's probably not going to be as expensive as the double flap 255 because it's not as iconic, but you're going to wear this bag a lot. I wear this 255 the most of all my 255 bags because it's just so easy to use, and you know, times are kind of difficult now, so it's not an embarrassing bag to wear because it doesn't scream Chanel. So, you know what I mean? It's like IYKYK, and cozy, comfy, soft, squishy. It's structured, but just structured enough for it to have a structure, but also to be nice and soft. And look at that shine. This thing gets better and better as it ages. Look at that beautiful patina. Because I wear it a lot, and it just gets shinier and shinier the more you wear it. Look at the bottom. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Not a scratch to save a laugh. Love it. Love it to bits. So, yeah. Oh, ring, 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 ring. Hello? Coco? Hi, darling. You were watching from up above? Yes. Yes, it's a 255. Oh, you're liking this 255? Oh, Coco. I knew you would love it. Yeah, I told you it's going to be fabulous. Well, listen, your birthday's coming up. So I'm thinking, let's celebrate you. And let's do a countdown to your birthday and show all the beautiful things that are still available in your brand. Yeah. Yes. I know. They're making a lot of stuff you don't like. Well, listen, but we know in the Fashion Bunker, we know how to pick the good stuff. You know what I mean? We know how to go for the heritage pieces that you would have loved, you know? Yeah. Will I show the other? Yes, I will. Sure. In some upcoming video. Why not? You want to see the original 255 as well? Oh, you miss it? I thought you took one with you. Oh, you made a new one up there? Good for you. Well, as they say, Coco, you are our moon. All right, sweetie. Love you loads. Talk to you later. Bye-bye. Bye, sweetie. Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Well, you guys, that was Coco. By the way, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged. Everything's just my opinion, including the phone call with Coco. Just a little dream to alleviate our existence. I hope you've enjoyed this video. Oh, follow me on Instagram, DacobCC, all spelled together. It's my Instagram account dedicated to Chanel. It's kind of like a fan account. But then you can also follow me on Super Dacob Backup, all spelled together on Instagram, my main account. And subscribe here while you're at it as well. And thumb up the video, comments down below. What's your favorite Chanel bag of all time? Let us know. Bye! So you guys, hey Matt. I love this bag so much. I can't even tell you. Like, we'll go. Miss Taffy Pull says, love these. I love the phone calls as well. I know. I'm cuckoo for Coco. Oh, Coco. I hope she's happier up there. Right, David? I hope so too. She's such a giblet. You gotta love Coco. And hey, JR DVD. Hey, Tina, love your outfit today. Aw, thank you so much, my love. Thank you. Hey, Amy Van Dyke. Hotline to heaven, baby. Oh my God, I love that. Hotline to heaven. Hey, Jesse Johnson. How's it going, sweetie? Hey, Mr. Poopy. Bubbles loves to say Poopy. Alberto, how's it going, sweetie? Jacob, do you know the name of this particular style of chain? Is it the Mademoiselle chain? That's a really good question. Hold on, I'm just trying to get the chain out. I can actually show it to you. Oh, hold on, it twisted. That's why it can't come out. Okay, got it. So at a certain point in time, they named this the Mademoiselle chain. But Coco never called this the Mademoiselle chain. You know what I mean? She didn't call it at all. For her, it was just a very practical chain, you know, because nobody could cut it. It wasn't leather. It was not made out of fabric. It wasn't, you know, tweed. It wasn't jersey. It was metal. So when the person was wearing this bag on the streets of Paris, nobody could kind of, with a bicycle or motorbike, pass by and cut it with scissors, again, scissors, and run. Now the chain is metal, so you can't destroy that easily. So there's that. But the design on this chain is very, 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 you know, you could say it's Renaissance. Some people say it's Baroque. For me, it's more kind of a, it's not Byzantine. If anything, it's a Renaissance design. Some people say that it's reminiscent of the metal belts with the hanging dangly bit that the nuns of the orphanage in Aubazine wore. So that this kind of looks like, you know, one of those belts. Coincidentally, does this remind you of anything? It's a classic Chanel belt, isn't it? This goes around the waist, and then she had a little chain to hang on the side. So technically, she also used these to create belts. And we have a lot of examples of Chanel, of this particular chain as a belt around the waist that is connected here, and then this just hangs at different lengths, right? So that's also very reminiscent of the nuns and their prayer beads or the rosario. 10 seconds of my life. Yes, there is a reissue camera bag where the chains go through, not detachable, continuous chain. So you can also wear it crossbody. Yes, correct. That is the older version of the 255 camera bag. It has one continuous chain running through, which is not so practical because the continuous chain that runs from the front to the back, it goes inside the bag. Oh, Amy! Oh, my love.
Amy Vandy que donatait de $20.
Thank you, guys. I can't do some movements today, but I'm trying. Thank you so much, Amy. Very, very generous of you. Thank you. So this chain, when you have that one continuous chain, like 10 seconds of my life correctly said, that was the older version of the camera bag, the chain would be running through the bag, right? So it would be kind of blocking a little bit your access to the inside of the bag. A little bit. Not too much, just a little bit, which is also fine. But this is better because like this, you have a choice. You can choose if you wanted to do that or not. You know what I mean? The detachable one is definitely, in my humble opinion, the detachable chain is an improvement to the bag rather than having one continuous loop chain that you can pull back and forth. Because like I said, I wear this like a necklace a lot, you know? So, also, this is one of those bags that didn't really go up in price. It did, but not by much, you know? This one was like in the $3,000 to $4,000 range, not in the $10,000 range like the bags today are. So, considering Chanel prices, This is a great value for an all leather bag, such an iconic bag. Of course, for general economy standards, it's ridiculously expensive still today. But for Chanel standards, yeah, you can't even get a sweater anymore for this price at Chanel. Not even. Gosh Get a Life says, in the beginning of my Chanel purchases, I was offered or shown a 255 camera bag and I declined. Now I know better. Silly me. And also, if you can, try to get one that's made in France. They did make these in Italy as well. The made in France is just a little bit more luscious. The leather is more shiny. I've seen this one also made in Italy. It's different. It's a dry. The leather is drier. It's a drier leather. To each their own. It's also gorgeous in dry leather, but not the same, right? 133 likes, y'all. Let's get to 150 likes. Thumb up the live stream while I'm putting this baby safely to the side because I don't want it to get splashed or wet as we move into the next topic. Oh my God, this is so good. I want more. Okay. Amy Van Dyke says, that chain is gorgeous. It is really gorgeous. Let me refresh my makeup quickly, and then we're going to go into this next little moment in time. I want to do an unboxing with y'all. We're going to do the first unboxing of the day. I know I am a little bit obsessed, but truth be told, it's been a tough week. And I've kind of discovered this one piece and I left it in the store. And hold on, let me just get some air on my neck for a second here. It's way too hot in here. And I left it in the store. And I thought to myself, you know what? If it's destiny, it's destiny. I might not, I'm not going to be impulsive about this. I'm not going to jump on it and buy it immediately. I'm going to go home and I am going to see if I can forget about this thing. And then I'm going to see, if I can forget about it. If I can't forget about it, I'll try to get it the next day. And I couldn't forget about it.
Chanel! Chanel! Chanel!
So then I rushed the next day. Actually, no. It took me, it's really complicated. 2 days of thinking, looking it up, where it could be. Online, sold out. You can forget about it. They did say that they are going to restock, but nobody knows when. And then, hold on, I'm looking at something here. And then I didn't know if they were gonna restock. And then I was looking at different places. Hold on, I'm looking also at the makeup now. And then I was going to other, well, I can't explain it. I don't want to give it away because it's spoiler alert, you know what I mean? I don't want to spoil this for y'all. Where is my makeup? Okay, I can't find it. It is what it is. Where did you go? Hold on, you guys. It's like, oh. It's one of the packing cubes, and I am... packing cube. Oh, for fuck. There. Today is not the day. Seriously, I am completely... Everything is messy. Seriously? Did this just happen? No. Okay. Hi. We're back. We're back. Crazier than ever. Okay. I'm insane today. Hey, Rainette. Yeah, Bubbles is also a mess. How are you not melting without... I know, I am. I am melting. I'm literally melting. Got to go, unfortunately, but you guys have fun, says 10 seconds of my life. Love the lives, but rarely get to join lately, so I watch most of it later. All right, sweetie, have a wonderful day. I just got a big bottle of Egoist from 1990-ish. Ooh, love it. I'm becoming addicted to Chanel fragrances. How big is the bottle, Matt? Deco, when you are finished unboxing, I want to get a Camellia. Would you recommend new or pre-loved? La it worth it? Is it worth it? You can get it pre-loved. There's some beautiful vintage Chanel Camellias, and people usually are not really into them, but they're amazing, and I love them. So I would recommend, if you find a beautiful one that you love, that you like the aesthetic of, I would go for it. Seriously. There's some gorgeous vintage Camellia, even from the 80s, you guys. You know? Even from the 80s. They don't have to be, you know, something from like last season. Or what have you. They can be older. Okay. Where is my stuff? Hold on. Oh, this is on another level. Seriously. Ah. Alrighty, we're gonna do an unboxing. Whew, okay. Could you believe? Imagine now the Karen chair pulling a trick on me today. That would be literally, you know what I mean? The icing on the cake. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm melting a little bit less now. Okay. Thumb up the live stream and let's do this. Ready. Hi everybody, Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. We got ourselves a Chanel unboxing today. Subscribe while you're at it. Thumb up the video. Listen, this was really unexpected. It's summer, it's hot, it's been really a difficult week, and I didn't want to buy more stuff from Chanel at this point because this summer has been one heck of a summer, but it's been a difficult week. But then anyway, I was walking by the boutiques and I saw this and I tried it on and I thought, oh, this is unexpected. I would have never thought that this would fit me. And it was crazy because I was literally like trying on a bunch of things and this was looking at me, and at first, you know, when you don't immediately notice the true treasure and you pass by it several times, might I add. And then at one point, I'm like, okay, might as well. I'm already here. Why not? Let me try this piece on as well. I tried on and I'm like, oh, how is this so good? How? I would have never in a million years. Such a coincidence. So I'm like thankful to Coco. You know, I'm like, Coco from up above is like, gave me like, Jacob, try this on. It's made for you. So anyway, tried it on. Loved it, but still I thought, okay, this is cool. I just bought something last week. You know what I mean? Anyway, so I go home And I thought, let me sleep on this. And I became obsessed. You know, when you become obsessed with something, it doesn't let you go. This would not let me go. And I was looking online. I was looking everywhere. I was trying to figure out who else could have it, where, how, what. Impossible. Gone everywhere. Then I was asking another one of my boutiques, like where I know the sales associate. I'm like, hey, do you have this as well? They said, no, maybe it's orderable, but we're not so sure because like for Chanel standards, this piece is really kind of old for us already. I'm like, old? This is like from March, April. How is that old? It's only July. Like March, April. May, June, July, 3 months. They're like, yeah, but for Chanel, 3 months, that's like already 3 collections ago. I'm like, do you hear yourselves? Like 3 months is already 3 collections ago? Are you kidding me? Like you hear how ridiculous that sounds, right? Anyway. So I go back 2 days later, obsessed, trying to hunt it down where nobody has it. I had to go back to that place where I did not know any sales associate. They had it. I know, huge bag. It's always these big bags. I don't know why. Well, they're all these like recyclable big paper bags and they just kind of give you whatever they have, which is like kind of also lame. But we love a big Chanel bag, even though it's recyclable paper, even though there's something relatively small inside. You guys. Yeah. Listen. Hear me out. Okay. So I go back and I talk to a lady, super cute lady, and I tell her, hey, listen, I'm interested in this. And, you know, but do you happen to have a second pair, like a brand new one, blah, blah, blah. She goes, check. She's like, yeah, I think we do. I'm like, oh, great. You got 2. Huh. She goes to the back. She's like, oh, so sorry. We actually sold them on the weekend. I'm like, wow. I was like there the day before. And I'm like, or was it on that day? And I'm like, oh, so it's kind of some cosmic, I don't know, something was happening. And I was like, okay, so these are the last ones. Let me try, clean them up. They're pristine. They're perfect. I did it again, you guys. Yes, Amy says that. Oh, by the way, subscribe to my channel. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Again, access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dickable spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to our members and patrons who have already pledged. The video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. Are you ready, chat? This is embarrassing. I don't know how many hundreds of sunglasses. So not a bib. Gloria Retinos is asking, did I get a bib? Well, technically you could turn this into a bib. A Chanel bib, very Virginie Viard, isn't it? So technically we got a bib, y'all. We got a bib. All my tier 1 and tier 2 members in the comments down below post the bib emoji, IYKYK. So, but don't overpost it. We don't want to spam it because otherwise YouTube considers it spam. Anyway, y'all, can I know it's embarrassing. I just got a pair of sunnies. I know. I am that person, but my weakness has always been Chanel sunglasses and their camellias. Love it. I can't resist. But these I do not have. Okay, I am guilty. I'm guilty of getting another pair of sunglasses like a week after I got those gorgeous sunglasses. Go check out that unboxing, by the way. Boutique exclusives. These are not boutique exclusives, but wait till you see. You're going to know I've never had anything. Okay. You guys, no. When I tell you, okay, when I tell you that I am in love, I am in love. Like I I can't. I cannot. I just, oh my gosh, they are to die for. To die for. And what is really gorgeous, this is like a milky coral, which looks like pink, but it's like a coral. It's technically the description online is coral with pink lenses. They also have pink frames with gray lenses and beige frames with brown lenses with a gradient. But the pink lenses are not a gradient. The pink lenses are just pink, and then this coral, but the coral is this light coral, almost like my skin tone. It's like a nude. So first I thought they were pink. Then I went home and I was doing research and I'm like, okay, who has the pink? Who has the pink? And they're like, the pinks were nowhere. And then like, oh wait, but there's coral. Coral looks very close to pink. I'm like, well, did I try pink or coral? So then I tried to figure out what did I try on the day before? Were they pink or were they coral? Then I called my other boutique that also, and then they said, we don't have them, Deco, but we could order them. All of this is happening like crazy. But they said we could order only the pink ones. I'm like, I don't know if I tried the pink ones or the coral ones. Then they ordered the pink ones. In the meanwhile, I go back to that place I went before and I find these and I figure out, oh, they're coral. Meanwhile, my boutique orders the pink one, but I was very clear to my boutique. I said, you guys, but please don't order them because I'm not sure I'm going to buy the pink ones. I'm not sure if I tried the coral or the pink. Like, order them only if it's okay for you to order them without anybody getting in any trouble, because I don't like you ordering stuff for me that I don't buy. So I just want to let you know, there's a big probability I won't buy them if you order them. Order them to the boutique only if it's no trouble for you. They said, don't worry. These are highly sought after. We can sell them immediately. If you don't like them, we're going to find another buyer. It's really, don't feel obliged. Don't feel guilty. I was like, okay, only if it's no trouble. They said it's absolutely no trouble. So they order the pink ones. In the meanwhile, I find the coral. The coral is the color I want, but I try on the pink ones as well. At this point, I'm crazy enough to buy both coral and pink. The pink ones looked terrible on me. It's insane how one slight hue of color changes everything. Everything. So that's why I always say, don't blind purchase stuff. Try it on, always. It's incredible. It's the same model, the same sunnies, just ones are pink with gray lenses and these are coral with pink lenses. And okay, Gloria, I did not get both. I tried on the pink ones. They looked terrible on me. So I stuck with the coral, but the coral is actually a very specific pink. What do these glasses color-wise remind you of? I'm going to give you a second to think about it and then I'm going to show you. Anybody in the chats? Gloria, you're right. Gloria just said it in the chats. Ballerina. Now these are translucent, right? But if you see them really with the right lighting, it's the same hue, you guys. It's the same hue. I can't. It's the ballerina. And I'm like looking at them thinking, I mean, it doesn't look like that on camera, but actually, wait, let me try to take a photo for you. And you're going to see it's like literally the same color. I was shocked. And I'm like, okay, now we're talking. Everything is connected. You guys. Okay. I mean, you know what I mean? Look at this. Love it. And in particular, what is so gorgeous about these, and I'm going to leave them on for the rest of this video and live stream. These sunnies are so delicate. They're beautiful to wear indoors because the lenses are so lightly tinted. But here's the other twist. So first of all, great to protect your eyes when you're indoors. But as if that were not enough, these are gorgeous to embellish anything. So you're looking, okay, I'm looking at my room here right now. If I see a white color, a gray color, no matter what color, these tint the color, make it warmer, because this delicate pinky hue of lenses just warms up the atmosphere, you know? So if you're having one of those like kind of bad days and you're kind of in one of those moods, and then you put these on, all of a sudden everything around you looks nicer, better, friendlier, warmer, more inviting, cozier. Oh man. So anyway, obsessed, but guilty as charged. Yes, I got 2 sunnies in literally 10 days, and they're both from Chanel, and this is insane. But hey, they're the ballerina. So what do you guys think? Let me know in the comment section down below. Yes, Amy, hence the term rose-colored lenses, right? Jacob seeing the world through rose-colored glasses. That's right, Gloria. Yeah. Oh my God, Laurent Martini says, with those you see la vie en rose. Yes. Very much that. Very much that. Looking with your rose-colored glasses, DD Bean says, thus the phrase. It's summertime. Sunnies are allowed and encouraged, says David. Thank you guys for understanding. It's been a rough week. By the way, the background, the whole look, all of this, okay? We'll go. Love you loads. Subscribe, thumb up the video. Let me know your thoughts down below in the comments. And let me know if you got some gorgeous colored, not just the black. Well, we love our black and tortoise shell sunglasses, but did you get any like cuckoo colorways as well lately? I want to know, because I want to know what the tendency is. Is there a trend? Are we going in a certain direction color-wise at the moment, or are we all kind of in this coral, ballerina, pink, peachy vibe? What vibe are we in? Let me know. Love you loads. Subscribe. So yeah, Millennial Pink says, listen guys, I know it's embarrassing, and I thought to myself, you know what, this is just, yeah, my people are gonna be really annoyed with me because I'm, you guys are like, here he goes, another unboxing, really in poor taste. But at the same time, I'm like, well, honey, I think we've transcended, I made a whole video about how taste is a terrible concept to begin with, but we have transcended cringe. We're on another level, I believe. Zara Justina is living ferret. And love them. I want them now. Okay, Zara, I can tell you. Let me tell you the product number so you can check on the Chanel website, because sometimes they stock them again, because my beauty boutique said that technically these are reorderable. Technically, okay? So I'm going to tell you the product number so you guys can look them up in case you want them. Because again, they're not the cheapest, but these are the entry-level price at Chanel. This is the most affordable Chanel sunglass at the moment. Okay? Hey Rachel, how's it going? Oh, thank you, Letty. I love the look. They're so you. Thanks, Letty. And these are ones I can really wear indoors. I feel so comfortable wearing them now. I know that they're reflecting like crazy, these spotlights. So I'm kind of looking at an angle here so you don't get to see all these like flashy lights reflected in them. But they're calming my eyes so much. And actually, when I put them on, all the spotlights are not affecting my eyes anymore. So, I'm like, oh, it's so much nicer for me. Amy says, clearing my throat. Confession time. I just bought a bag this week. Don't feel bad. Oh, Amy, congratulations, sweetie. It is summer. It is hot. We're having a rough time. Can you give a girl a break? You know what I mean? Product number. Okay. So if you're going to go to a Chanel boutique, you're going to need this product number. A71533. Okay? A71533. Now, if you're going to go to an authorized Chanel eyewear optician dealer, they have different codes. So if you're going to go to an authorized Chanel dealer that is not a Chanel boutique, then you're going to need this code, 5504. Okay? 5504. Now, in addition to that, like I said, if you want the coral color, okay, so the coral color is S3217. The first code was the product number, but now you have the color because there's 5 different colorways of these, okay? So if you want the coral in the boutique, it would be S3217. S3217. And if you are looking for the color code in an authorized Chanel dealership, but not a Chanel boutique, then the color code is 1732 for the coral version, 1732. Yes, I see. So, all right. So, thanks, Zara. Looks great on camera. Keep him on. Rachel says, you look so great in sunglasses. I wish contacts were more comfy for me. If they were, I'd buy so many sunglasses. I love sunglasses, you guys. And they protect your eyes. They're really great. They protect your eyes from wrinkles, but they also protect your eyes from, you know, just UV lighting and stuff like that. Let's get to 200 likes while we're at it. Thumb up the live stream. And let me quickly do a thumbnail moment with this because I just want to take away the scan thing. And then I don't know if I should do more on the side because I like this color more with the... But then it looks kind of weird. I'll crop it like this and post it later. A little here. Wait, hold on. I look so nerdy. Okay, whatever. Okay. Maybe look into the side as well. Okay. Yes, please send fruit gummy. You can get prescription Chanel sunglasses. If you go on their website, you go to the ophthalmic section. So you go to the eyewear, they have sunglasses and prescription. Prescription is also in some countries, they call them ophthalmic glasses. So you can get prescription. But you can also turn sunglasses into prescription. However, then you lose the lenses. You're going to lose the pink lenses. And the Chanel lenses in the sunglasses have the logo in them. You're going to lose that. I look like a time traveler. Groovy. Live in Ferret. Thank you so much. All right. Are Chanel sunglasses your favorite from other luxury brands? Melissa, yes. The most. This is my guilty pleasure. I cannot say no to Chanel sunglasses. They are my favorite. And I know they're overpriced. And I know that Luxottica makes them. And I know that Luxottica makes other brands for much cheaper. I know the whole kit and caboodle. I know the whole shebang. Doesn't matter. I still love my Chanel sunglasses. The designs are the best. I just love them. I love them to bits. And I'm totally a victim to them. Hello, Barbara Rank. Loving this look, Jacob. I totally see Seema wearing it. Thank you so much. Okay, so Seema, she would be wearing the beige version of these with the gradient brown. Okay, hold on. Let me show you the photo. Seema would be wearing the warmer tone, like for sure. Okay, and that would be this one. I know, wait, I know they look the same, but they're not the same. This is beige with a brown gradient lens. It's a different color, trust me. I know it looks the same, but it's not. I mean, it looks the same, but it's not. It's not. I promise you it's not the same. I promise you it's not the same. But then, and these are the pink ones. I know they also look the same, but they're not. Okay, this is pink with gray lenses. Okay. Not the same, I promise. But they look the same. I know, tragic. But trust you me, I tried the pink ones on. Terrible. On me, terrible. On somebody else, gorgeous. And, oh, please send fruit gummy. Yeah, thank you for the answer that changes my sunglasses game. Oh, yes, they do they do ophthalmic as well. MMM says, I have a problem with buying sunglasses too. I have a thing for YSL sunnies. Okay. MMM. I am obsessed with the current, like the high-end version of the YSL sunglasses range. You know which ones I'm talking about. You know, the huge black ones with the ginormous YSL on the side. Super tacky, and I am living for it. Every inch of those sunglasses. The Shield Star lenses. Oh, okay, Jack New York City. So the Shield Star lenses are the ones you're talking about, Chanel, from the Beach collection, Cocoa Beach collection. I wanted to love them, but I don't, because those stars, they're kind of a pattern that went with the Cocoa Beach clothes. Like some of the clothing had those patterns on them, and then they kind of put them on the lenses of the glasses, but it makes them look like fake. But they're cool, but something is missing. Like they would need to be, dare I say, Barbie pink? You know what I mean? With the stars, like Barbie bubblegum pink with the star. Then I would have said, yes, I want them yesterday. But they're black with the stars. And it makes them, something is off. You know what I mean? Wait, what do you mean 1645? Robbery. What do you mean, Debs? What did I say? Did I say something wrong? Wait. Oh, no. Zara Justina says, I tried on a pair of Chanel sunnies in boutique the other day. The price made me clutch my pearls. Totally shocked. 1,645. Wait, Zara, did you try the ones that are bedazzled with crystals? Is that the one you tried? The crystal one? We need an unboxing, says Kev. Of the 1,645 ones, or we need an unboxing of the YSL? Listen, I am contemplating getting the YSL with the ginormous YSL. They're just beyond, they're just obnoxious. But they're obnoxious like in a very 80s type of way. They're obnoxious in the shoulder pad type of way. You know what I mean? Just saying says, Celine Sunnies I'm looking into too. But Chanel is my absolute favorite forever. Mine too, just saying. Oh, such a victim. Matter of fact, look at my red spots here. All my makeup is falling off. Matter of fact, why just show you the bag of the day? Why not take out of the archives something that was made during Karl Lagerfeld's life? Okay, this is a runway model, boutique exclusive from the fashion show, from the cruise collection, La Pausa, 2018? I think 2018 it was. The loves of my life. These also make me very happy when I wear them outside when it's a rainy day or a cloudy day. These gorgeous blue lenses make the whole world look like it's sunny. They are amazing. They make me so happy. Do you remember these from the La Pausa fashion show, 2018? Ah. Can we talk? Now, I got these back in 2018. or was it 27? No, 2018. 2018. Yeah, 2018. La Pausa collection, you know, with the boat and everything. It was the cruise collection. And all the models were wearing these. And oh my gosh, these tinted blue lens. I'm telling you, it's Chanel for me. I'm sorry, but I'm just a sucker for them. But anyway, so these last Carl cruise collection, they're just the loves of my life as well. These just make me so happy. So look at these beauties. Anyway, like this is to me what shoes are, you know, to Carrie Bradshaw, right? So like it's eyewear for me, even more than bags, even more than bags. Like, no, it's no. And also one more I want to show you, but these, you know, these are my little reading spectacles from Coco, my Harry Potter moment. All right. So, you know these as well, right? These are a little bit bigger. These have a very chunky logo on this side. Maybe they're a little bit much, but you know what? We'll go. You know what? I don't care. I still love them. Oh, Nancy. Thank you so much, sweetie. A little
Non
Chanel
Donatel
show and
$10.
tell here. Yes, sweetie. So thank you, Nancy. Thank you so much. Very generous. I have to tighten these a little bit on the sides because they're a little bit wide, but so many a day have I worked in Paris during Fashion Week years ago with these. I have strutted up and down Paris, baby, wearing these. I have been running from appointment to appointment with these. I have been doing the job with these, okay? And yeah, these are also from several years ago. Love these two bits, so. But as you can see, they're a little bit too wide here, so I'm going to have to kind of tighten them to make them go more in. But anyway, right, Debs? They are it. They are hot, says Katie. Lurk says, those are so Harry Potter chic. Love it. Yeah, they're very Harry Potter. And this Chanel logo, by the way, it's not printed. This is actually metal. There's like, they're really chunky letters so that they actually, so you can see they look out, they pop outwards. I mean, obnoxious. Yes. Yes. Yes, they're obnoxious. There's no, you know, there's no beating around the bush about it. They are obnoxious, but in the best way possible. So yeah, oh my gosh, these babies, you know, just like Carrie would say, hello, lovers. I say that to my sonnies. I look at them and I'm happy. What can I tell you? They make me happy. Sunglasses make me happy. Hold on. Let me just clean them up for my makeup. And then I'm going to wear these for the next topic, believe it or not. We're going to do a little, these are the right ones for a little YouTube gossip. What say you? We'll go? You know what I was thinking, darling, sweetie darling? I was thinking maybe we should talk a little bit again about, because, well, you know, just because not enough people have been accusing me lately of, not enough people have been accusing me lately of clout chasing. Right? You know, not enough people have been telling me, oh, Jacob, you're talking about other YouTubers just because you want views. Well, all right. We haven't been doing that enough, huh? Okay, we can fix that. How about we talk about... I'm thinking... Who could we talk about that's kind of interesting, but also connected to Chanel at the moment, given that today is, after all, a Chanel live stream, right? We're dedicating this live stream to chill, summery, breezy vibes. Who could we talk about? Just saying says, I know I sound silly, but Chanel makes me smile after a tiring day. Chanel is my happy pill. Me too. Listen, after all is said and done, I know that there's a lot of problems with Chanel, and I know that they're not perfect, and I know that they do a lot wrong, and I know that a lot of them are greedy, allegedly. But I still love them. So I want to say, let's give the people a reason to say that we're clout chasing, or that we are clickbaiting, or that we are what have you. Ring, 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 ring. Hello? Hey, Coco. Listen, I'm just about to start the topic about a certain YouTuber. What do you mean, what's YouTube? Well, you're watching me now on YouTube. Oh, you're not watching me on YouTube? Where are you watching me from? Oh, you see everything from everywhere? Well, if you see everything from everywhere, then girl, then I think you've seen more than enough. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Because then you probably also saw me fall today in the bathtub. Oh, you did see me fall? You found it funny? Listen, Coco, I'm gonna let this slip, literally, because I slipped. Yeah, you see, I made a little joke. Yes, I know. I'm funny. You're not laughing? Oh, you only laugh at your jokes? Cha. Listen. Well, okay, you don't know what you do. Well, basically what you think, okay, you see everything because you're somewhere up there in the stars anyway, but we, mere mortals, we actually have internet. Like for you, like you're in the heavens and then you see everything from up above. Like internet is our heaven, kind of, because like through the internet, we get to see stuff and we get to be places, even though we're not materially there. We get to be in other people's homes through a camera. You know what I mean? So it's kind of technically like what we do with YouTube is what you do from the up above. So yeah, it's like a minimal version of what you can do. Like you can do it better because you can always zoom better. But so now you understand. Yeah, except right, you're not watching me through YouTube through the Super Jacob channel. You're just watching me from some cloud up above, and yeah, exactly. So, but I wanna. Oh yes, you guessed. That's right. Yeah. You're happy she didn't buy it? You wouldn't have bought it either? Well, don't spoil it for the others. I have to do the segment now. Yeah, we're live streaming right now. But good to know that you wouldn't have bought it either. Well, that's good to know. Because I was thinking about it, like, would you have bought that? Because, like, that's embarrassing, right? Yeah, totally embarrassing. Like, when I saw it the first time, I thought to myself, girl, we'll go. Yeah. Oh my God. No. Why are you so mean? You want to give it to Mizia? Cha, you know she's going to be upset. You're so shady. All right, sweetie. No, if you give it to Mizia, yeah, she's not going to talk to you. Babe. No. All right. Well, let me do the segment and then I'll get back to you. All right, sweetie. Love ya. Bye. Ta. Coco almost spoiled the whole segment for us. This is so funny. We'll go. I'm looking at, is that a spider? All right. So let's do the segment. Okay, hit it. Hi, everybody. Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. I have a question. I am shocked. The luxury YouTube world is shocked. Can it be that Maria Draganova is quitting Chanel? Ah, Maria, come in, darling. Come in. Oh, child. Hey, girl. How's it going, Queen? Hey, Quinn. Hey, Quinn. Quinn. So, this is Maria Draganova. Be sure to follow this lovely lady on YouTube. I'm going to post a link to Maria's channel down below. She is a hoot. Super fun. She was also invited to a Chanel fashion show, the Pret-a-Porter Fall-Winter 2023, and then she filmed there as well a vlog. So anyway, long story short, Maria has, she shops like all the time at Chanel, and she kind of sneaks in the camera into her dressing room where the sales associates don't see her, and then she films herself trying stuff on, and, we'll go. And in one of these vlogs, Maria actually got a piece that she kind of asked her sales associate to order for her, and that they ordered it for her and arrived in her size, and she was like super excited that she was gonna buy it, and it was not even a pre-sale, it was full price, and she was like, yes, Quinn, I love it. It was like a denim piece, and she tried it on and she loved it, and then she realized something, and then we get the drama. Now, before we get to the drama, you've subscribed to this lovely lady's channel. Subscribe to my channel as well while you're at it. Subscribe, push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Jacob all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to all my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. So thank you, my audience, my live chat, for being there with us. So, y'all, how are you liking my new Chanel sunnies? I can wear these indoors. Coral pink with pink lenses. We'll go with a little black Chanel camellia to match. Are we living? Anyway, so Katie says, yes, I love the Draganova situation, says Katie. Well, listen, I'm going to show you a snippet from Maria's video, which falls under fair use. I will post a link to Maria's video as well down below so that you get to see it, so that Maria gets as many views as possible and love. And I'm going to show you in loop the snippet. So basically, Maria is trying on a denim jacket that has sequins all over it. And these little sequins are attached in a way that the denim looks like it's a tweed. It's a very interesting design because the sequins are in all sorts of colors and they're placed only in some parts of the jacket. So it looks like sequins are kind of threaded through the denim to appear like a woven tweed. Very fascinating structure and texture. But then as she kind of goes in close to see how, how the product is made, she notices something terrible. Let me show you the video and then we're going to get into the details. And when she notices something terrible, then she says, you know what? I love my Chanel, but I'm not going to buy this probably. Now, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, okay? It's not rooted in any truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. So I am kind of reiterating everything and putting it in a comedic perspective, but obviously everything is just my opinion, okay? So here goes the little tiny snippet of the long video that Maria made in the dressing room at Chanel. This is the denim jacket. You see how the text, these are sequins, you guys. There you go. And then she notices that they're glued on. They're glued. The sequins are glued in the most cheap way possible. Okay? They were not sewn onto, they're not sewn onto the denim, y'all. You wash this once, the sequins, sorry, look how awful this is. Which I can't. I cannot. And this thing is, I don't know. I mean, we could check on the Chanel website. I don't know. It's probably maybe $5,000, $6,000. You name it, you know. Look at this. It's going in loop, just to let you guys know. It's looped. But I just want to, I kept this little snippet for a reason, because if I had taken just a screenshot, you wouldn't have been able to see. So, because Maria moves the jacket nicely in front of the camera, so you get to see the texture of these sequins, and how in particular up there, you're going to see at a certain point, how they're kind of peeling off when it cuts to, look at this. Look at this. Yeah, I mean, there. Particularly here, look at this lump of sequins. They're just like lumped there. You wash this, even if you take this to the dry cleaners, because obviously you're not allowed to wash this probably, it's gonna come back with no sequins. Daniela M says, put down the glue gun. It's like, yeah, it's like one of the girls from RuPaul's Drag Race done this, you know what I mean? Like in a half an hour challenge. You know those mini challenges that they have at RuPaul's Drag Race? And they're like, for today's mini challenge, make an outfit that looks like Chanel from afar, but from a near, you best believe it's queer. Yo. And so we'll go. And then like, I did the queen that made this hot glue gun mess. Did the queen win this mini challenge? Or did she lose? So Maria then says, after Sequin Gate, Maria says, well, also maybe the jacket doesn't fit me. You know, like how the psychology of the shopper goes into that state. Because first she says the jacket fits perfectly. Then when she realizes that the sequins are glued on, then she starts saying, well, the jacket doesn't really fit that nicely. And then she said, you know, in the breast area, it's a little bit too tight. She's so cute. Then she kind of almost is apologetic and says, what can I tell you? My breasts are too big. Your breasts are not too big, Maria. They look beautiful. You are beautiful. So don't doubt yourself. Furthermore, I know that same doubt, like when I love a piece and then I find a flaw on the piece, then all of a sudden I try to convince myself that the piece doesn't look good on me anymore in order for me to be able to say, no, I'm not going to buy it. Classic. But this Chanel, I'm sorry, Chanel, you cannot afford to do something like this. Now I understand if it's a métier d'art. I don't even know if this is métier d'art, because Chanel has a tendency. They do glue stuff on. They have this tendency. They think it's chic. They think it's like kind of nonchalant. They think it's experimental. You know, they think it's like it's a modern take on fashion. You know, they do that from time to time. But honey, let me tell you something. You can do this. Sure. You want to call it a conceptual Chanel piece? Be my guest. Do a conceptual hot glue gun Chanel piece. But then by all means, when you're selling it, don't charge like $5,000 or $6,000 for it. You know what I mean? If you're going to do a hot glue gun version of it, charge what it's worth, honey. You know, I mean, then you're going to tell me, yeah, but they're hot glued by hand. Yeah, okay. But then if you hot glue gunned them by hand, you could have also, you know, attached them, threaded them by hand instead. Just saying. It's giving prototype sample vibes. And I have a few Chanel prototype pieces. I know what I'm talking about for all my Canadian viewers out there, okay? I know what I'm talking about. I have a couple of prototypes from Chanel collections, and this is giving me sample vibes. This is giving me prototype sample vibes. Sheridan says, described as printed denim on Australian site. No price listed. Oh, it's price upon request? Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, so I guess it costs more than $10,000. If it's price upon request, then it's probably more than $10,000. Kev says it's nearly $7,000. Oh, okay, Kev found the price. Nearly $7,000. I would just ask the seamstress to peel off all the sequins, Less headache for the long run. Kev, that's a good one. That's actually a good idea. But then again, then all the sequins are gone. Then you just have a denim jacket. Would you want to pay $7,000 for a denim jacket with glue residue? We'll go. Unless, hear me out. Now here comes out my geek, nerd, toy collector, 80s lover out. Hear me out, y'all. Unless this glue is glow in the dark glue. Hold it. Can we talk? Now, if this is glow in the dark, then, because look at the buttons of the denim jacket. They also have that kind of gluey, you see how the buttons on the inside, they have that enamel? Look at the enamel. Look at that kind of enamel-y vibe. If that were glow in the dark as well, but Chanel is not that cool enough to do that, are they now? So, it was worth a try. You know, Chanel, you can always call me to help you out and start designing for you because we can do better. Zoom better. Laurent says, is that why luxury has gone to... is that what luxury has come to? Oh, honey, luxury has come and it has given all the come it can give. And it's done. It's done. Fashion is in a state of, I have come a couple of times. Now I'm empty. Let me recharge my battery before I can go again. We are in that phase right now where fashion is sleeping after it's had its moment, after it's had its roll in the hay. Hey, thank you so much for watching, y'all. And with Virginie, things will look more experimental, like her show, says CCM. Terrible. Well, that's your opinion. I liked the latest Haute Couture show. Check out my Chanel Haute Couture show Fall Winter 2023 review. Very interesting twist and turn of events in that show. Also on my channel. Thank you so much for watching. Let me know your thoughts down below. And will Maria Draganova abandon Chanel? Will she abandon this sinking ship now that she has discovered this? It looks literally like they were attached with a snot. It looks like some seamstress's kid, like some seamstress as a small child that came into the atelier and literally had a cold, was healing from COVID or something, sneezed all over it and attached these sequins with snots. Very garbage pail kids, if you ask me. Now, I'm kind of living ferret. Yeah, booger jacket. David Anderson said, this is the booger jacket. Ring, 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 ring. Hello? Stop yelling. Coco, oh my God, you're laughing. Hey, Coco, darling. So how are you liking my review? The video? Well, the jacket. Oh, it's a hoot, isn't it? Yes, I know. You want to gift it to Mizia? I'm telling you, do not gift it to Mizia. Mizia is going to be super upset. What is Mizia going to think if you gift her this jacket? It's the booger jacket. Oh, you're going to make it glow in the dark? You're welcome. You're welcome. Yes, I know you passed away before glow in the dark was a thing. Yes, I know when you were alive, the only thing that would glow in the dark was uranium. No, don't worry. Now we do glow in the dark stuff that is not that dangerous. Yeah, like this. It's either a booger or it's glue. All right, Coke. I know. Thank you. I'm so thrilled you liked this little video. Love you too, sweetie darling. Here, let me wave my little Chanel lightsaber for you. Love you loads. Okay, let me know your thoughts down below. Well, Coco, you're going to call me anyway with your heaven phone. But love you loads. Okay, ciao. Let me know your thoughts down below. She did not buy the jacket, ultimately, allegedly. Maria Draganova left the boutique and she bought something else, though. What? Find out in her video. Love you loads. Subscribe. So, oh my God, prison craft moment. Amy, Call me unalived. Call me unalived. Katie says Jacob is on fire. Yes. So I'm sitting here thinking, says James, wouldn't it be great if I could be hanging out with Jacob right now? And I log into YouTube and here I am. There you go, James. Hi, sweetie. We'll go. One step up from the bedazzle. Right, Blanca? Kev says, I wonder if the new 10K denim flap also has glued on sequins. Ooh, Kev, is there a picture? Can you zoom in? Can you look? Can you like zoom into it? She's screaming from the get-go, says David. Yeah, she was screaming at me this time. I'm telling you, 90 sleepover craft night, says Corey. She offered me a weekend in Monaco that Louis Vuitton will do in August, but have to spend 50K after that. What a present. Wait, Laurent, who offered you? Today I had the most bizarre and shocking discussion with a Louis Vuitton sales associate. The Louis Vuitton sales associate offered me a weekend in Monaco that Louis Vuitton will do in August, but I have to spend 50,000 after that. What a present.
Oh my God.
Laurent, the vulgarity. The vulgarity. Honey, Laurent, did you listen, Laurent? I'm not. Wait. Listen, Laurent, I'm not gonna. Anyway, I can't tell you stuff here, right? Because you know you're a private citizen. But I have something to tell you about this because. Read between the lines, Laurent. I would have told her, honey, I can offer you a weekend somewhere else. Much better. You know what I mean? 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 You could have, you know, you can tell her like, honey, I ain't desperate. I don't need that. I got something better. You know what I mean? Reading between the lines here, because Laurent, you know, I consider Laurent a friend, an online friend, so I'm not gonna out him. So, but you know what I mean? Read between the lines. Yes, exactly. Because honestly, think about it this way, you guys. They come to you, the sales associate, and they're like, first of all, the audacity of telling you, I can invite you to this place, but after that, you need to spend 50,000. Okay, first of all, honey boo boo cha, if you're going to invite me somewhere, I would expect you to invite me to thank me for having already been a beautiful, great spending customer. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like a sales associate comes to you and they say, hey, in your case, hey, Laurent, thank you so much for being such a victim of Louis Vuitton and spending all your money here since years. To thank you, we would really like to invite you to this little trip, if you have the time, at your own discretion. No questions asked. That's how you do it. Not, we're going to invite you to this little rendezvous, darling, but you got to drop a pretty penny after that. What the hell is that? That's not luxury. I'm sorry. That's extortion. And it also puts you in a position to feel really bad about yourself as a client, because it, like, let's say you can't afford 50K, or let's say you can, but you got better things to spend it on. You know what I mean? They make you feel guilty for saying no. They really put you in a bad position. Yeah, exactly, Laurent. Laurent says, I was just speechless. I didn't know how to react. Like, I don't know. Can we make a video about this? I don't know if this is too personal, though. Laurent says, I was just speechless. I didn't know how to react. I was wearing expensive jewelry, so I guess she took a shot. Cha. So, Laurent, can I make a video about this? Can we make a video now? Like, improvise one? Improvise one. It's almost Halloween anyway. Might as well make a horror story about Louis. Should we make a video? Can we make a video? Can we make a video, though? Okay, Laurent gave us permission to make a video. All right. Cha. Okay, so I'm going to keep you anonymous, sweetie, all right? I'm going to keep you anonymous, okay? Yes, all right. I mean, this is public. You're not anonymous. I mean, we're talking, but you know what I mean? For the video I post later, I'll keep you anonymous. Unless you want me to say your name. Tell me, what do you want? Should I use your YouTube name or not? You know? Hold on, I'm just collecting all of the quotes. Okay, I can say your name. All right. Okay, and then I'm going to say Paris. All right. Okie dokie. And the shop as well. Well, but let's not go that deep into detail. And the phone number. And you can find me at this number, and I live at this address. No, don't do it. No. Zonzo. And they work these days of the week. All right, I got the quotes. And are we recording? Okay, we are. All right. So I just got this question from a viewer in one of my live streams. Laurent asks and actually says to me, today I had the most bizarre and shocking discussion with a Louis Vuitton sales associate. The sales associate offered me a weekend in Monaco that Louis Vuitton will do in August of this coming year. But I have to spend 50,000 euro. This happened in Paris, France. After that. So she offered me a weekend in Monaco that Louis Vuitton will do in August, but I have to spend 50,000 euro after that. What a present. A sales associate, for real, is this normal? Asks Laurent. Okay, Laurent, sweetie. By the way, you guys, subscribe to my channel. Thumb up this video if you're enjoying these topics. Boy, what a doozy of a topic, you guys. Luxury, and Laurent is in the chats, by the way. Subscribe to my channel. I'm live streaming right now. I have my live chats right here on the sidebar. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Again, access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Dacob all spelled together there as well for extra perks. So thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. So join us in the live chats. Y'all, these luxury brands, they're going ballistic. I mean, they're pushing it to a point where it's like, what is happening? So let me just say this. If a fashion luxury brand sees you as a return customer And let's say you spend a pretty penny. You're at Dior. Dior is also LVMH. Louis Vuitton is LVMH, right? Or you're at Chanel a lot and you buy a lot. And you buy from every collection. You buy pret-à-porter, you buy accessories, you dip into the jewelry, the fine jewelry, the footwear. In other words, you're buying from all the range, all the products, all the categories of the brand that exist. And you've spent a certain amount for the brand to level you up to a certain level or tier of customer. They all have their different designations: VIP, VVIP, elite, entry level, this, that. They all have their different designations. All of these luxury brands have their own special kind of way of, separating the clients. So let's just say that you've spent $150,000 in the past 12 months on Louis Vuitton. And then the brand comes to you and says, hey, Laurent, thank you so much for being such a loyal client, for spending so much money with us. To thank you, we would like to invite you to Monaco for a weekend, all expenses paid. We're going to fly you out there, luxury hotel, relaxing little moment, just to thank you for being such a loyal customer. No questions asked. At your discretion, we'll go. Now that's a cool thing. But that's luxury to me. But instead, these brands, they're like, hey, Laurent, we would like to invite you to Monaco for a paid weekend. But once you return back to Paris, which is where this situation happened, where this sales associate asked Laurent about this situation, when you come back to Paris after Monaco, you will have to spend 50,000 euro with us. Thank you. So, ready? Want to sign up? Coming? You going with us? Yeah. Next weekend? Yeah. August, whenever. Cha. This is, I'm sorry, this is not luxury. This to me is kind of extortion. And let me tell you why. First of all, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion, okay? For entertainment purposes only. Listen, why do I call this extortion? I'm telling you this because for me, you see, now Laurent is telling me in the live chats that he was dressed really nicely, kind of conservative, probably an expensive watch. Maybe you had a Rolex on or something. So the sales associate was kind of scanning you, and they probably thought, you bougie, ya can afford it. Let me try to extort 50K from you. Possibly, allegedly. Laurent said, I never got asked to spend money in exchange of an invitation to dinner or a boutique opening. I've been a very regular Louis Vuitton customer for 20 years, says Laurent. Yes, so aggressive and it made me feel like a fool, says Laurent. Do I look that stupid and lonely, LOL? The polka players at Louis. The polka players. Listen, but why do I say extortion? Because, first of all, any client, if you're a sales associate and your upper management says, hey, scan the clients coming in, see who you think might have the money and offer them this deal. But I'm thinking, okay, so Laurent has the looks, he has that vibe probably, and so the sales associate thought this. But I'm thinking, if it were somebody else, let's say somebody looks really awesome, but they don't got the 50K. Hypothesizing. Imagine how you feel when somebody tells you, like, oh yeah, come to this all expenses paid event. We're going to fly you out to Monaco. But then all you got to do is spend 50,000 with us later, right after that. First of all, they make you feel guilty, right? Because if you don't have the money, then you feel like they're bullying you into having to spend that money. They're like saying, it almost feels, I'm sure, not to everybody, but to some customers, it could potentially feel as if they say no to that, it's like they're signaling to Louis Vuitton, poverty, you know, like, oh, I can't afford it. And then Louis is like, oh, you can't afford 50,000? Bless. You know what I mean? That type of shade, disgusting. But even if you do have the 50K, let's say you got the 50K disposable, you know, income, liquid, we'll go. But you just say, honey, bubucha, yes, I got the 50K, but I don't want to spend 50K on Louis. You're still going to feel weird that a sales associate out of the blue is kind of making you, almost pushing you into submission, into like saying like, you know, it almost makes you feel like, oh, am I a bad client? Am I a bad customer now that I'm not spending the 50K to go to Monaco? Like, are they gonna, you know what I mean? Look, do you guys remember that situation when Trisha Paytas, hi Trisha, by the way, when she went to Chanel? Oh my God. Okay, so she went to Chanel a couple of years ago and she was kind of guilted into buying the bird cage. The Métier d'Art bird. Yo, I can't eat. The bird cage. Okay, so Trisha Paytas goes to the, she sees this really obnoxious metal bird cage, which is a minaudière type of thing. And she's like, oh, this is so cute. You know how Trisha is, impulsive buyer. And then she goes to the cash register and they're like ringing up all the stuff that she has there. And then the bird cages, they ring up the bird cage bag, $20,000 or $25,000. And Trisha said in the video when she was unboxing the bird cage, she's like, y'all, I felt like guilty, like to say, once they told me the price, like she says in her video that she bought the bird cage because she was too embarrassed to say that she doesn't want it because she thinks it's too expensive. So she bought the bird cage just because she didn't want to, in front of the sales associates, feel like she's lesser than. How crazy is that? I made a whole video about this years ago, and I said to Trisha in that video, Trisha, don't let them guilt you into anything, honey. It's your money. Feel free to say no. And now Trisha has been trying to sell the bird cage since months, right? And she, in her TikTok videos, she says like, y'all, I've been trying to sell the bird cage since years. Like, I don't know, on Poshmark. I don't know where she was trying to sell it. And she says, nobody wants the freaking bird cage. It's too expensive. Well, fast forward. This is hilarious. Probably just a coincidence. I could not stop laughing. This happened just the other day. As I'm scrolling through TikTok, my For You page is really, it's a travesty. At this point, I give up. Like my For You page on TikTok, it's just, it's vile. Scroll. Bethany Frankel. Bethany pops up saying, you guys, I'm going to unbox the most treasured and rare Chanel piece. Bethany, I love you, girl, but this was not it. So Bethany thought she delivered. You guys, you can't make this shit up. Bethany Frankel makes a video where she's unboxing something that she declares in her video to be like the most exclusive Chanel piece. Like, if you got this piece, you are the real deal, honey, the real collector. And she pulls out the bird cage. I kid you not, I pissed myself. From laughter. I could not stop laughing. I was like, oh my God, this is Trisha's bird cage. Did Bethany Frankel buy Trisha's bird cage? I mean, I'm dead. So anyway, so obviously the first thing I do is I go to the comment sections, and I because I wanted to, and I did comment, but I was not the first. Somebody already beat me to the punch, because a ton of comments were like, girl, not the Trisha Paytas bird cage. And everybody was atting Trisha, right? So Bethany felt embarrassed. And Bethany started commenting, Bethany, you're better than Zumbetta. Bethany was trying to play all like higher than, you know, Bethany's like, who's Trisha Paytas? I don't know her. I'm like, girl, don't do Mariah Carey. Don't do Zonzouet. Trisha has more TikToker followers than you, girl. don't act like you don't know her. But I don't know if she bought Trisha's birdcage and now people are calling her out for it. And then she's like being like, but I don't know. I would have to check out Trisha's like online, whatever sales platform she uses to see if the birdcage is still available. Could you imagine if the birdcage is now sold out? And Bethany Frankel is the one who bought the birdcage from Trisha and now is like, I don't know who Trisha. Y'all, you cannot make this shit up. But this is the justice stuff. So anyway, this is the same situation. Trisha at the cash register at Chanel, hearing that the birdcage is $20K and she's too embarrassed to say, I don't want it. Now the sales associate at Louis comes to you and says, here, for 50,000 euro expenditure, you can get a weekend in Monaco, darling. We'll go? Hell no. I'm sorry, girl. That ain't no way to do luxury. No. I definitely don't want to spend 50K at Louis, says Laurent. Good for you. Good for you. Or Laurent, you could wait until Pharrell releases the Millionaire Club, Keepall, or is it a Speedy, for $1 million. The crocodile one with the diamonds. The ugliest bag they've made in like decades. So you could spend $1 million. You should have told the sales associate, oh, honey, only 50K? Listen, put me down for the $1 million Millionaires Club crocodile diamond bedazzled Speedy. Put me down for 2 while you're at it, you know. And then see her reaction, and then she's like, oh my God, oh mon Dieu, mon Dieu. And then you're like, girl, no, I was joking. Zubera. Amy says she could at least have offered champagne. The nerve. No, just no, says Amy. Laurent says, I don't like this idea of ranking people according to how much they spend. Yeah, but they do this. You are ranked by this. By the money that you spend. They don't rank you by your virtues. They don't rank you by how intelligent you are. Actually, the more intelligent you are and the less they like you. They don't want you intelligent. They want you rich and gullible so that they can sell you every piece of trash. They're going to make you look like a monkey that they're dressing you up to look like a monkey as to promote the brand. You know, you're giving them the millions. But you're dumb, and you don't ask questions. That's what they want. Now, when you're too intelligent, well, then you're too intelligent for your own good. The brands don't like that. Laurent says, she saw that I made a weird face and just left. Wait, she interrupted the conversation? Like she left mid-conversation? Laurent says, I got offered nothing. Nada. Rien. Rien de rien. Oh. Shook it. Yeah, says Laurent. Wow. You guys, this was a doozy of a topic. I told you what my thoughts are. But let me know your thoughts down below. This has been a doozy. Subscribe. Let me write this down. So we'll go. What can I tell you? This has been a doozy. This has been a doozy. Doozy. So, hold on, you guys. I'm writing my notes here so that I can later know what I filmed. All right. Okay. Did you like this topic, you guys? Laurent, did I do you justice? Was this a good one? Laurent, was this a good one? Oh, Laurent says she realized I wasn't loving it. You were not living, Ferret. A friend of mine told me to write to Louis Vuitton to ask them If this was the way they're doing business now. Oh my gosh. You should totally do that. Laurent, read between the lines. And sign that letter with who you are. Your full thing. You signed that letter properly. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Uh-huh. Oh yes, keep me, oh for sure. This is Jose. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Diva on a budget, my love. You're always so sweet. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. No, for sure, because that hurts my heart. I'm sorry for their horribleness, says Nancy. No, Laurent is a tough cookie. Laurent he's not going to let these bimbos get to him. I'm sure he laughed it off because he knows that this is all ridiculous. You know, he's a tough cookie. Amy, vulgarity at Louis? Ya don't say. You know, I still love my, listen. I still love my monogram. I'm sorry, I'm that bimbo. I'm that bimbo who's always going to love the monogram. It's just, I have my makeup in here, you know, I got my makeup in here. I got the third one. I love them. I love these 2 bits. I love them 2 bits. What can I tell you? So I'm that person, but I'm that person who can still say, I like this and I like that, but I don't like this and I don't like that. And, you know, from the same brand. And that's okay too. You don't have to like everything from the same brand. You know, we can still say these are the limits. I can go this far. I'm going to push it this far. This I don't want. That I do. That's okay too. Laurent says, I picked up my packing cube. This one. Yeah, you got the medium. Isn't it amazing? Listen. You can use it for so many different things. So you don't have to like put, you know what I mean? You don't have to put cosmetic in it, but I love putting makeup in it. But also perfumes. I mean, trinkets, all sorts of things. Depends where you're traveling to also, you know, you don't have to just put makeup. You can put a lot of stuff in there. Like if you're a fan of Nintendo Switch or like the Game Boy or stuff like that, you can put a console in there, you know, with all the games and stuff, cables, a tablet, you know, the medium size fits an iPad. Like there's a lot of like stuff that you can put in there. I love it. You guys, is it possible that we cannot even get to 200 likes? Can we thumb up this live stream? We'll go. Y'all, we're at 196. It's like pulling teeth. I'm basically crippled today. My elbow is gone. My back is killing me. Everybody's kicking the bucket this week. It's like, it's been a doozy. Can we at least get to 200 likes? Come on. Let's break a record. Well, the record is like 700 likes in one live stream. So it's kind of a little bit tough to break that record today, but at least to 300 we could get to. You know what I mean? And, hey, Basic Bag Lady. Hi, I'm so late. Better late than never. 216. Well done, you guys. Let's try to get to 300. You know, we can try. Hey, Michael. Michael Kaufman. Hi, Jacob. Love the sunglasses. Thank you so much. Aren't they like, they're such a doozy. And they're making me chirpy and they're giving me nice, colorful vibes. They're giving me round, warm, fuzzy vibes. And I'm really, really enjoying them. Oh, Debbie, 721. That's our record, you guys. We managed to do 721 likes in one live stream. That's our personal record. Gloria says, what happened to your arm, Jacob? I missed it. Oh, Gloria. Listen. I don't want to, you know, I use all of these words. I'm not, I don't sugarcoat stuff, and I am not politically correct. So you know that, right? Because I know we have a lot of wonderful fellow fashion bunkarians who are in a wheelchair, who really are motion impaired in many ways, right? So when I say, oh, I'm a cripple now, obviously that sounds terrible. I'm not. Obviously, I'm not. And I'm not trying to poke at anybody's pain. But I really was scared because I fell while I was taking a shower, and I slipped and I fell backwards in the bathtub. And my entire arm just like kind of slid down the wall. And then I don't know what, you know, when you like black out, and then I don't remember anymore if I also hit the tub and the side of the tub. And so basically all of this is just ripped off and bleeding, and it hurts, and it's just a mess. My back, so I fell backwards as well. I have this kind of like shelf with all these like things, bath things. So I hit that. All the products fell all over me. The shampoos, the conditioners, the body lotions, body potions, the shower, everything. And can I just say how embarrassing, something you didn't know up until now? The saddest part of all of this, I need to get it from the bathroom though. I need Darth. You guys, this is so embarrassing. Laurent, you're going to love this. You guys, because Laurent also is a Star Wars and Lego geek like me. Okay. So, Basic Bag Lady says, it was raining Chanel. Honey, let me tell you. This mofo, okay. Okay, I'm going to show you something. This little bitch was dirty, and this is dusty because you want to know why I fell in the bathtub? You really want to know? Do you really want to know? This is technically a topic more for like a pre-show because it's kind of intimate, but okay. So, this is the culprit. So, y'all, Darth Vader. Okay, so he is on the top, like he's way above me. I know, Gloria Recinos, Jacob, no, Dios mío. Pues, oye, pues yo te digo, lo que ha pasado hoy no me ha pasado nunca, pero bueno, te voy a decir, Darth Vader, I know, Darth Vader tried to get, y'all, I can't, listen, this is such a, you can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. This guy, he's standing at the top, so I have this like layered shelves like in the bathtub, and so he's like really up there. And you remember I've been telling you since 2 weeks now, I'm on this cleaning binge. I am on this weird ass cleaning binge. And of course, Jacob decides to clean everything when it's the hottest time of the year, when you lift an arm and you sweat buckets. That's when I decide to clean the house, whatever. It's just whatever. Anyway, so here I am showering in the bathtub. And I look up and I'm like, Darth Vader, you're dusty because the water never touches there. He's really high. So I take Darth Vader and he's still dusty. You see, he's still dusty here. And I start polishing. Okay, so anyway, so here I am under the shower. I turned on the rain. Anyway, I'm polishing him, trying to get this kind of, because, yeah, he hasn't been polished in a while. And as I'm doing this, Darth Vader is actually... Why is Darth Vader in the bathtub in the first place, right? You might ask yourself, Jacob, why is Darth Vader... I know, Vel, we love a good polishing. YK. You might ask yourself, why is Darth Vader in Jacob's bathtub? Well, like everything in the fashion bunker, there is a reason, there is a season. And this bitch is treason. Yeah, you guessed it. Darth Vader is a shower gel. Literally. You chop his body off. He's a bubble bath. Yeah, Amy, bubble bath, shower gel, what have you. So you unscrew his torso. His entire dangly bits are full of liquid. Oh my God. Okay. Anyway, as usual, just jail. Take me to jail now. I'm done. I'm ready to go. Lock me up. I'll see you in a couple of decades, maybe. And we're done. I know, period. My son has a Darth Vader soap dispenser, says Pau. There you go. I mean, your son. I'm 237 years old and I have a Darth Vader shot bubble bath. I mean, you guys. I know, Gloria, it's embarrassing. Only you, Jacob. Call me unalived. So, which literally almost happened because, so here I am. And and as I'm kind of rubbing him, polishing the head. Okay, ring. Hello, Coco. I know this was supposed to be a Chanel live stream and you are really embarrassed. Yes, I know. This is embarrassing. Well, what do you think how embarrassing it is for me? You didn't fall in the bathtub because you were polishing Darth Vader's head. I did. Okay, Coco, you know what? Listen. Go. Yeah, okay. Go back to Mizia and go make fun of her a little. I've suffered enough today. All right, love you. Yeah, talk to you later. Bye. Ciao. Coco, seriously. Carrie says, maybe this says more about me and my friends, but having a Darth Vader figure in the shower sounds totally normal. Well, right. But so listen, for me too, but I understand if, you know. But so anyway, I'm polishing the head. Oh my God. Here I go again. And he splits in half. He splits in half because, so I'm holding him like this and I'm polishing and this thing kind of just splits. And as it splits, I go like this and I slip and I fall backwards. Elbow hits the wall and I'm sliding down trying to hold myself with the elbow. I'm still holding on to this shitty statue. And I fall back and I hit that wall with all that stuff. All the stuff falls on me. He falls in two pieces, you know. Oh, anyway, and that's how it happened. All because I tried to polish Darth Vader's head. Okay? There you go. Now you know the whole story. Morning glory. We'll go. And I'm still surprised that this didn't break because, I mean, everything was like collapsing. It was all... everything. Plus, it's like 5 billion degrees in here. I'm surprised that like no tarantula came to attack me yet. Amy says, newsflash, YouTuber Super Deco breaks arm while polishing Darth Vader's head in shower. I gave him a polished head. And anyway, Gloria says, Karen Chair 2022, Darth Vader 2023. Yes, literally the Karen Chair got me in 2022. Darth Vader got me in 2023. Look at them. They are best friends, these two. They are literally best buddies. One head, two head. I give. Look at it. Two heads. Who are you going to polish first, Karen or Darth? No more shower adventures for you, Jacob, says Debbie. Rizology says final destination moment. Totally. Basic Bag Lady says, thank goodness you're okay. I mean, I'm alive, but I don't know if I'm okay. Better than Chanel, says Devon. So maybe we should tip you a life alert bracelet. Like, did you get that PO box yet? Oh, Basic Bag Lady, thank you. No, I don't have the PO box yet, but yeah. Well, if you wish to tip the host, I'm more than happy. I'm in pain, but I'm still entertaining. Let me tell you. Oh, poor D, just trying to care for your preciouses. Yes, my preciouses. Yes. So anyway, all right, Darth, do not try nothing. Okay, I'm gonna put you down. Don't try nothing. Where can I put you where it's safe? Because I don't want to step on you later, and then you're gonna poke me with your rod. He tried it, but I denied it. A poet. It's the poetry. It's the poetry. It's the poetry. You tried it, I denied it. You can't make this. Oh, Eileen, my love, thank you so much.
Eileen donatait de $10. Puis sommeil son zatelbo.
What? Put some ice on that elbow. Oh, thank you so much, sweetie. I did put ice on the elbow before the live stream. And then after the live stream, I'm going to put some more ice. I put ice on the elbow. I disinfected the elbow. Then I put some healing cream on the elbow. Then I popped some vitamin C and lysine pills because they kind of help ligaments and bones heal just in case, blah, blah, blah. So, yeah. Oh, ho-hos are tasty. Thank you so much, sweetie.
Au Tasty donatait de $15. For your pain, suffering, et as not sequin Chanel jacket.
For your pain, suffering, and a snot sequin Shane. The shade. Chanel jacket. Oh my God, y'all. Thank you so much, Papa Cherry. Listen, it's against the community guidelines, but I have been dying ferret to test out some of those super fakes from some brands. Dying ferret, because, you know, with all the weird stuff going down and the actual brands having terrible quality, allegedly, and the this and the that, and then I'm thinking to myself, oh my God, dying ferret. I wanna, like, for example, a Chanel 22 bag, would it peel or would it not peel? Very Shakespeare. To peel or not to peel? That is the question. Oh my gosh, dying ferret. But obviously we cannot do it, so. I don't endorse it. I do not endorse. I do not endorse it. So, like, you can't spot the fakes from a mile away, says Ron. Oh, David says, oh my God, me too. You want to try it out too? Oh my God, dying ferret. Katie says, yes. Corey says, do 20 minutes of ice and then do 20 minutes a heating pad. Promise, I have decades of experience. It helps a ton. Oh, thank you. Okay, that's a good tip. Well, the heating pad is literally just like turning off the air conditioning. I mean, it's like it's an oven in here. Plus all the spotlights on. I am melting away. So I can literally do ice, take the ice off, put the ice on, take the ice off.
Yes.
Susie Collector, thank you, my love. It has been quite a journey. 2 years. Love your show. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, sweetie. And, oh, thanks, Ron. Yeah. Yeah, I hope I'll feel better soon too. I mean, like Andy said you got to be very careful. Like if you hurt your back, usually you're going to see results the next day. Like you're going to wake up and feel if something is wrong with a dislocated disc or something, like that comes up next day. So I'll keep you posted. We're going to know by Saturday if everything's fine. You know what I mean? Bruna says, hey, Jacob, is there any update regarding that page that posted your video how to pronounce without your permission or credit? Hey, Trey B. Yes, so they took the video down on TikTok. I requested a copyright strike on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. YouTube and Instagram, I won. Okay, YouTube and Instagram took down their video, but TikTok was too slow. TikTok was terrible. It took TikTok 3 weeks to react, but by then, that channel took down the TikTok video, but they were very condescending to me. They sent me a mess. They left a comment underneath the video that I made about them saying like, the owner of that shop has written me personally to apologize and to explain to me the situation. He never wrote to me. That's a lie. I never on any one of my platforms received a DM, a message, an email, nothing. Nothing from that person. And like to explain to me what? You stole my content. There's nothing to explain. Apologize? You know what I mean? And don't give me that corporate crap like, we're going to learn from this, blah, blah, blah. Girl, you know. So anyway, yeah. So 2 out of 3 platforms, I won because I struck and they took it down. Devon Short, thank you so much.
Devon Shore donated de $6. Great shower story.
Thank you, Papa Terry. Great showers. I know you can't make this shit up, can you? Yeah, Gloria, but he never apologized. He never apologized. Oh yeah, Ron. Yeah, you're right. It could have been so much worse. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. What perfume are you wearing today? Jacob says. Asks Letty. Best. Best. Rive Gauche, Yves Saint Laurent. Y'all, I like, oh my gosh. I know that some people say, oh, the current formula, it's like so bad. I love the current formula. It makes me feel so sophisticated. It makes me feel like, I don't know, I feel dressed up, even though I'm like in my pajamas when I wear this. It elevates my mood immediately. I wear Rive Gauche and I am feeling my oats, okay? Especially in summer, in the heat, because of the aldehydes and all of these like metallic white florals in here. Oh, there's also gardenia in here, y'all. It's just really, of course, I would prefer if they still had the original formula, sure. But even in its current state, this thing is 1,000 times better than most of the shit out there, so. Oh, Vel says, I love that scent. Just saying, says, I wanted to ask you, how is your Chanel beauty store who didn't invite you and a different store invited you? Are you still shopping to your first store or you are shopping to both? I'm in the same dilemma. Just saying, I'm shopping in both again. Yeah. It's a long story. It's still ongoing. It's still ongoing. There's some things that need to be resolved. It's a bit too early to talk about it. So, yeah. But I might have an update. I'm not sure I ever will have an update, but I might have an update about this because we're working on it. There might have been some technical difficulties. Let's just put it that way. But I digress. Let me do a little Chanel news. Do you want to have a little, since this is a Chanel, oh, ring. Okay. Hello? Coco? Yes, you heard news and you called. Listen, I have news. Everybody's going to be super excited to hear this. Oh, you know already? Well, you know everything. Yeah. So we're just going to do a little, news flash. How about that, Coco? Live in Ferrat? Yeah, tell Mizia to come. She should sit next to you. You should both hear the news. It's going to be super fun. I'm not filming a segment where this is just going to be like to inform all the peeps. And then, yes. Oh, yeah. Am I going to go? No, they didn't invite me. I mean, if you can make it happen, I'll go. You can't? Oh, you're not in the best of... Yeah, I see. You're still not in good terms with the Wertheimers, huh? Well, I mean, technically, it's not like they have to invite me. You know, somebody else can from the creative team. You know, they could smuggle me in somehow. Coco, I've always been an outsider, just like you. It's not like the fashion world is embracing me with open arms. They kind of hate me. But because I speak my mind, I don't sugarcoat shit, you know? Keep it real. Yeah, opinionated. Corporate doesn't like opinionated. No. That's why I would not go, you know? Yeah. All right, sweetie, let me do the news flash. Love you loads. Talk to you later. Ciao, 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 ciao. Good old Coco. Hey, JJ. Hey, JJ. Cha. Hey, JJ. I'll smuggle you in. You fit in my bag. Oh, thanks, Ron. Flashing. We are flashing these days. I remember. Yes, Nancy. News flash. Fashion flash. All right. Do we have music for that? No. Do we have like a... No. Chris Do. Chanel beauty question. I finally bought a big beauty purchase and the sales associate asked what samples I want. That made me think. What samples do you recommend to get from Chanel Beauty? The expensive ones. Always ask for extrait de crème and sublimage. Because usually if they don't know you, they're just going to give you two because that's their criteria. Extrait de crème and sublimage eye cream. And if they don't have sublimage eye cream, do Le Lift eye cream. Love those two bits. And if they don't have extrait de crème, then try sublimage Le Baume. If they don't have sublimage Le Baume, then go for sublimage La Crème. Oh, Nancy, you thought it was a different type of flashing? Cha. David Anderson says, oh, I love Eternity. Oh, I'm embarrassed. Oh, Eternity is amazing. I love Eternity too. Adore Eternity. Late 80s masterpiece. Okay, you guys. Chanel Newsflash. Oh, there's no... Okay. The Newsflash music. Imagine it's there. So Chanel just announced their next Métier d'Art collection is going to be in Manchester. Huh? How about that for a news flash? So their fashion show, their Métier d'Art fashion show is going to take place early December of 2023 in Manchester, UK. So that's great news for a couple of our viewers and also mods who are literally in Manchester. So there you go. What a doozy. So that's a little news flash. I'm over the moon to hear that. I suspect we will see more cotton pieces and lots of 5K t-shirts, says Kev. I'm like trying to fix my hair. Like there's no hair here. It's all on this side. Anyway, so lots of textile history in Manchester. Yes, David, that is true. Well, anyway, that's that. Let's do another video. Let's film another unboxing. Yes, there is another one. Hey, Don Donuts. Oh my gosh. Oh, my gird. Hold on. This is going to be... I should do this standing. Yeah, I definitely should, because this one is difficult. So, do I have everything? I might have everything. I might not. I'm in pain. I can't do this. Ow, ow, ow. Oh my gosh, I ain't getting any younger, y'all. Oh. Before you know it, I'm just going to be like, I'm going to be a bot at a certain point, you know, just turn me into an AI moment. Okay. Karen's share is down. I'm here. Okay. All right. Hit it, Bubbles. Oh, we're recording already? Okay. Buble. Hi, everybody. Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Wrong. Wait, I can't clap. Hi, everybody. Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fragrant Bunker. Check this out. We are going to do a little fragrant unboxing here. My favorite fragrant unboxings are the Chanel fragrant unboxings. Now, listen, I have ran out of some products, and we're going to do a little unboxing, but we're also going to do a combination of smell, how to layer something. Listen, obsessed. Okay, first of all, I also went somewhere else. I did not just go to Chanel, but let me just show you. So I'm taking all the stuff out here. So I've packed together. Listen, you remember just a couple of months ago, we did the unboxing together of the Fresh, and it's not focusing, Fresh Body Cream. Okay, the Fresh Body Cream from the Les Exclusives range. Literally just a couple of months ago, I unboxed it. Well, it's empty. I have finished the entire jar because, truth be told, oh my God, it still smells so good. I love this cream so much. It is just the best. I swear to you guys. And listen, since then, I have also purchased the Body Excellence lotion. I'm not a big fan of how this one smells. And also the consistency of it. Yes, it's thicker, kind of. It's interesting. I'm using this. Of course, I'm going to use it. I'm not going to not use it. But I prefer this 1,000 times. It's wet in the right way. It nourishes. It's so hydrating. Oh my God, this is, to me, it's a dream of a cream, seriously. And so since I finished it, and they kind of always sell out of these, and you always have to wait for them. So I finished it a while ago, and I waited for it to arrive, and it arrived again, and my boutique called me and said, Jacob, it's here again. And I was like so excited. Look how beautiful this thing is, like packaged. So this is a brand new batch. It's right down here. You have the batch code 8605. This one was 8601, and this is 8605. So I literally gave them like 2 months to do a new batch, and now I got the new batch. This is so gorgeous. Let's unbox it together. Hold on. Oh, I don't like when they have... Okay, well. All right. So let's unbox this. And then I'm going to tell you, I got more stuff here, so don't go away because I got more stuff to unbox. But also, I want to kind of go through with you how the perfume here works. It's a musky scent, okay? We have jasmine, musks. There's a depth to it. It's a floral musky accord. It's a beautiful accord. And the idea is, yes, to also enhance the smell of the Les Exclusives perfumes. So you are technically wearing this to prolong the smell of the Les Exclusives fragrances. But truth be told, you can wear this with any perfume. And it will enhance the longevity of the perfume you're wearing. However, and this is what I have learned while using this one. Oh my God, this is so beautiful. Nobody like Chanel does packaging. This is what I have learned. Look at this. We'll go. Subscribe to my channel while you're at it. You can also follow me on Patreon, Super Dacob, all spelled together on Patreon for extra perks and special exclusive videos that do not make it to my YouTube channel. And thank you to my patrons who have pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week on my main channel. So come follow me there and also join the live chats. Oh, love musk and jasmine. Very interested. Gloria, this thing is amazing. It's so beautiful. So it lays nestled in this little kind of altar of sorts, right? Then you pull it out and there's a little booklet inside that explains to us. And I've read this little thing in my other unboxing video, so I'm not going to repeat myself. But what I will do in this video is tell you how the combination works of layering. So because this is a musky base, you have to be a little bit careful what perfume you add to it. Why? Because this musky base will enhance the sweet accords in the dry down of a perfume. So for example, if you want your dry down of your perfume to be sweeter, layer it with this. Now, for me, it was a little bit too much when I layer it with Bel Respiro, because Bel Respiro has that poopy honey accord in it. I mean, it's a leathery green accord, but there's something ambrosial in it. And when you add it on top of this musk, it goes very, very sweet in the dry down. And for me, a little bit too sweet. But if you layer the fresh Les Exclusives body cream with gardenia, cuir de Russie, bois des îles, and newly in rotation in my collection, because you know, for years I have not been a fan of this perfume. Now slowly I'm warming up to it, and it's the only Les Exclusives perfume I've never reviewed yet, but I have it here just for the occasion. Listen, we got beige eau de parfum here, okay? I have been wearing this a lot lately in the summer heat. This is already relatively sweet with its kind of honeysuckle accord. The hawthorn is challenging for me as well, but this is the only sweet, well, it has a shampoo accord in it, right? But this is the only sweet one from Chanel, as sweet as Chanel gets, because Chanel is never really sweet. But these two together, heaven. Because it's almost like the musk in here neutralizes the hawthorn that I don't like that much. And it gives me the honey accord. And these two together, oh, this one just tickles out the right notes in beige. I just adore it. But gardenia is also amazing with this one. And like I said, if you want it really sweet, then combine Bel Respiro with this or Le Lion with this one. Number 22. with the body cream, you're going to get wild summer flowers in a meadow with bees running by, flying by, pollinating everything, honey. It's a patty. It's a party when you layer those. Misia doesn't work with this, okay? I would personally, but you do you. 1957 is also very musk heavy. 1957 has like 7 different musks in there. So doing this with 1957, it's not going to change much because 1957 is kind of similar to this, right? So it's going to just enhance the muskiness of it all. Same with Boy. Really, you know, Boy is a fougere, but if you add this, Boy is going to be a little bit more grounded. This is beautiful with eau de cologne because with eau de cologne, you're going to kind of ground those citruses. The bergamot is going to smell sweet. Really interesting combination, this with eau de cologne. Jersey, you don't need to do this with Jersey. Jersey is relatively sweet. That lavender with the musk can go either way. Depends on your skin chemistry. On me, not a must, you know, to mix Jersey with the Les Explosives cream. On my skin, yeah, could be better for me. So 31 Rue Cambon. That one is very intense, and to layer it with this, it works because it's a powerful perfume. It's not like this one can alter it too much, but it also enhances its sweeter facets in the dry down. Same applies to Coromandel. Coromandel already has that white chocolate accord with the patchouli in the dry and slight incense vibes. This one gives it even more of that chocolatey accord in the dry down, right? So yes, you can definitely combine it with Coromandel if you already love your sweetness of Coromandel. But it's these two that are really rocking together, definitely. And of course, I know people are going to tell you, oh, this, you know, Les Exclusives body cream, oh, they just want to, it's extortion. All the money that they're asking you for it, the cream is too expensive for what it is. Listen, I've tried a bunch of body creams, okay? Let me open. There is something about this one that it just hits the spot in terms of its consistency, its smell, how it absorbs on the skin, how it combines with the perfumes. Oh my God. Oh my gosh, you guys, I have never emptied a jar of cream. That's what she said. This fast, okay? I'm already on my second jar. I just, look at this. Let's take a little bit. It's very watery at the beginning, right? When it's a fresh batch. And I've had this issue with the fresh first batch. Like it was very kind of liquidy. But that, truth be told, I've noticed it's just like the first week. Now that it got a little bit of oxygen going, it's really fresh. This thing is made, I don't know, a couple of weeks ago. Oh my God. No, this. It's like water on your skin, but. I love it. I love it so much. I love it so on its own, it's already a miracle of a smell. Nothing smells so good to me. The smell alone, it's just such a gift. There's almost something piney, like a little pine musky moment by the beach, seaside, Mediterranean cypress pine vibes, and those lower bushes that emanate that gorgeous ambrosial scent in the heat while the crickets are chirping inside of the bushes. Gorgeous. And I have this as well. I know this is also something not a lot of people like, but I adore my Les Exclusives range. And let me look, I will be repurchasing very soon because this is the Les Exclusives Huile Douce, the gentle hair and body oil. Okay, this oil is the same fragrance as the cream, okay? Although it's obviously slightly, hold on, let me just close the cream because I don't want any dust falling in it. And there you go. We sealed this shut. This is, look at the beauty of the glass bottle and the thick resin, almost like bakelite stopper. You twist it, the sound it makes, listen. I kid you not. Okay. I use the cream on the body. I don't use the oil for the body. I used to in the past, but my body really doesn't absorb it. Body doesn't absorb oil, really. Oil just stays on the surface. But, well, depends on the oil. But what I use this for, and it has been heaven. You know that hair is one of the biggest and most strong transporters of smell and of perfume. So it's also really gorgeous to put, you know, a fragrance in the hair, right? And if you're susceptible to alcohol, there's also perfumes that don't have alcohol, right? If alcohol dries your hair out too much. But then there's also a trick. Some people spray perfume on a comb, wait a second till the alcohol evaporates, and then you comb your hair with whatever's left on the comb, and then you get more of the oils on your hair without the alcohol. But we digress. So this is one of my hair tips. I use this exclusively for my hair. One day, if you know you're going to be home, or at night before you wash your hair, like one day before you wash your hair, and if you got to work during the day and you don't want to go around with oily hair, fine. Then when you come home from work, you put this oil in your hair. I don't put it on the roots, okay? I put it from here, like from here, all the way to the tips. Very important to get your tips really lubed up, honey. Get those tips lubed, okay? And I drench it in that oil, and I massage the hair, and I massage that oil into the hair. I really feed that hair in. Then what I do with the hair, sorry, my elbow really hurt my elbow. Anyway, okay. So anyway, then I twirl it. I'm not going to do it all now, but you know, I twirl it in a bun like this. So it's all oiled up. And I usually put the bun on the top of my head if I'm sleeping that night so that I can, on the back of my head, I don't have the bun on the back of my head because then you can't really sleep on the back, right? But anyway, so I twirl it all in a bun up here and I clip it and I let that sedimentate. You know what I mean? That oil in the hair nicely. First of all, the smell, your hairs, and you're getting these wafts of the most gorgeous spa, relaxing resort type of smell vibes that relax you, soothe you. I mean, we're talking, you feel like $1,000,000, basically. It's like literally something is massaging your hair. Then the next day when you're washing your hair, what I found really interesting is this oil almost like is protecting the hair. So when I do wash it, the shampoo doesn't strip my hair of all of its own oils because there's this other oil barrier, right? It kind of gets that oil off, but the hair isn't all dried up. Yes, I still put in my conditioners and I put in all my products later, but the hair is so much silkier and smoother on the tips later if you do this, and it smells just... So I have the oil on the hair, the cream on the body, and then I do the perfumes, the Les Exclusives perfumes. But it doesn't have to be Les Exclusives. You can layer this cream with whatever perfume you want. It doesn't have to be Chanel Les Exclusives. It's just, to me, it's like I'm gifting myself a little holiday every time I do this little routine. And now, like I said, the unboxings aren't over. I also got this. I really, really wanted to try out a new cream for the summer. So I got the Numero 1 Revitalizing Body Cream. Now, they came out with a rich version of this, the Riche, but I wanted it lighter. They cost the same, by the way. But I still didn't want the Riche. I just wanted the Red Camellia Revitalizing Cream, the regular texture, not the rich texture. Now, this one also has a very particular smell. So this is rich with, I don't know how many different versions of camellia, and it's like there's a whole, I can make a whole review on this. I just don't know if you want me to make a review of this cream, but anyway, it's red camellia based. It's supposed to be very, very, very nourishing and hydrating, which is really important for me. I have oily mixed skin, but it's not hydrated. The water is not in it, but the oils are, which is super annoying. And this cream, again, the perfume. I know some people don't like perfumed creams. I love them because I love my perfumes. So the jar, the glass is made of recycled glass. The lid of this cream is made out of the leftover camellia seeds from the factory. So the lid is made out of recycled camellia seeds. The glass is made by a special glass manufacturer that recycles luxuriously glass. The interior pot in red is refillable. The cream is actually white. Now, the texture is very interesting and soothing. However, be warned. I have been testing it out and using it a little bit. Be warned that I like to do 2 layers. Doesn't work with this. And so this, I'm still contemplating how much I actually love this cream because of this. Why am I saying this? Because if you... So I have a tendency to put cream on and then I feel how my skin is absorbing it. And then like 40 minutes later, I dab some more on just to add a oomph to the skin. It doesn't work with this cream because if I put too much on my face, it creates like a film on the face, which is really like an oily film, which is really difficult to deal with if I'm putting makeup on after. It's not going to work because if I put too much of this, it becomes like icky, like sticky icky. So if you were to rub your finger over your skin, you would kind of pull off almost like bits of it. Like if you would be peeling after you've been in the sun and you tanned, and then you go away after the summer, you go back to the city and then you start peeling, you know, the tan starts peeling off and you get those little bits of like, almost like skin falling off or something. It's that little, if you put too much of this on, at least for me, maybe if you have very dry skin, maybe it would absorb it and you're not going to have this issue. But if I don't dose it just right, I will get that extra foam, like not foam, like film, and I'm going to have to take that off before I put makeup on. And this annoys me. So now I have to find a way to either see if it's a dosage issue, like I have to put way less on before my skin rejects it, right? Or if this happens even if I put just a little bit on. So I'm still testing that out. So I still don't have a verdict out on that yet. But whatever review I've watched online of this cream, everybody's raving about it. And these are people who allegedly also bought. By the way, I'm not sponsored. I bought all of this stuff myself, okay? So if these other people are not sponsored, then, you know, like if they are telling us the truth, they've all been glowing reviews, at least the videos I've seen thus far. Another thing I got, oh my gosh, okay, not Chanel, but finally, y'all, Clinique Black Honey Almost Lipstick. It doesn't have perfume on. So this is a formula from the 70s, but it really went viral on TikTok a while ago. Then it was sold out everywhere. Now slowly nobody cares about it again, and now it's available again. This thing, I thought at first, nah, not for me, but it's actually amazing. It's not perfumed. Oh, so yeah, the face cream, the Camellia Revitalizing Face Cream is perfumed. So if you're not into perfumes on your face, not for you. I love a perfumed cream, so it's fine. Check this out. It looks like a chocolate brown. It's called Black Honey, but it's also called Almost Lipstick. Oh, Sylvia says the peeling is probably because the base ingredients aren't compatible with another product you've applied. Sylvia, great point. No. This is why I've tried it layered with other products, but I've also tried it with nothing underneath, right after washing. Right after washing my face, and I just put that on. I also thought what you said, that it might be that it doesn't work with another product that I put underneath. Unless the product that was underneath was my Chanel mousse, the cleansing mousse. But the cleansing mousse you use to cleanse your face. You wash that off, then you dry your face with a towel, and then I put on the cream right away. I don't think that the cream was meshing with the mousse because the mousse was washed off, right? I don't know. You tell me. But this little thing... Okay, so check this out. I'm going to put it on now. Okay, now you can also use this as a blush, you guys. You can also put a little bit here and then tab it in. I already have blush on now with this pinky makeup, so I'm not going to push it. But I'm going to do the lip, and we're going to see how... Let me just take a mirror. We're going to see how this lip works. Ballerina, a mirrorlet. Not perfumed, by the way. It adds just a smidge of warmth to the lip, doesn't it? And it feels moisturized, a little bit waxy. So, Pao, this one is called Almost Lipstick. Shade 06 Black Honey. So, I did not like Black Honey at first because I overdosed it. I kept applying and applying and applying, and then I got these like weird patches of color rather than having just a delicate light layer. That's kind of the trick. At least that's how it works for me. But I have very, very pale skin. If you have a darker complexion, you can go in harder with this thing, and it's really beautiful. It does build. It's buildable, right? But listen, the ingredients are castor seed oil, glycerin, and then I don't even know how to pronounce this thing. Cetylresinolleate, euphorbia, like euphoria, but it's euphorbia, cerifera, calendula wax, calendula, Copernica, cerifera, carnauba wax. And these are the top ingredients. And then we enter these tocopherol and stuff after that. But it's a solid product. Apparently, it's been around since the 70s. And apparently, the formula has more or less remained intact. Oh, carnauba is the queen of waxes, says Ron. JJ says, Euphorbia cerifera wax is a type of wax derived from candelilla plants, or candelilla plants, often used in lip care products for barrier protection and emollients. Oh, thanks, JJ. Thank you for letting us know, because I am not versed in that universe at all. It feels waxy on the lips though, you know, but I have worn it, you know, tested it in the past. The thing is, it feels waxy in the beginning, but it warms up with your lips, and then it's nice. You know, it doesn't dry your lips up like some other lippies do that I've tried in the past, who shall remain unnamed. But it's such a vibe, and that's kind of my thing. And who knew that I would see the day where I'm telling you guys, yeah, beige will go. So now that I've put on the cream, let's put a smidge of beige on there from a distance. A little bit more. There you go. Yeah. I know. Listen, you guys, it's Chanel for me. I mean, you know, everywhere I go and all the perfumes I try in the world, and there's some lovely creations out there, you guys. There's some masterpieces out there, but I always find my way back to Chanel. It's just like they know what they're doing with perfumes. It's on another level. And especially when you combine it with the cream, it's so much denser and sweeter and muskier. Oh man, it's rich. The cream with beige, and we're done. It's like you're done. What else do you need? You just enjoy it, you know, just inhale, spend the whole day feeling like you're in a $1 million spa. And instead you're at home just chilling, you know, you just took your own bath and you spritzed a little bit on, you put the cream on, and you're just like, oh, relaxing, reading some nice book, watching, you know, or if you have a garden, you sit outside, you're observing the sunrise, the sunset, whatever you like, the breeze, the trees, and the bees. Anyway, that has been my unboxing. My guilty pleasure. What can I tell you? I love this so much. The Les Exclusives range. As much as there are quite a few people out there who keep criticizing this cream and this oil, and they say it's just a quick money grab by Chanel because, like, who needs these products? They're overpriced gimmicks. They're not for me. For me, they are really special. The smell and the way they feel on my skin and the vibes they give me, it makes it worth every penny. That's just me. But let me know your thoughts down below, especially like, does anybody else have both of these? Like the Les Exclusives oil mixed with the Les Exclusives body cream? And then if you do you use this for the body or just for the hair? Like I do, just for the hair. How do you mix and match them? And which perfume do you like to layer with this the most? But you could also layer perfume with this. You could put a little bit of oil, you know, here, or in the areas where you want to apply the perfume. You could first put a little bit of oil, let it dry just a little bit. Don't put too much. And then you spray the perfume on top. Then you're going to prolong even more the longevity of your fragrance. I mean, just, I don't know. Such a vibe. Plus, I just got these Chanel Sunnies that are kind of like for indoor use as well because they're very light. This coral pinky vibe with the pink lenses. So they make me see everything warmer. So automatically when my eyes have this filter of seeing everything in warmer colors, automatically everything I smell smells also warmer because the nose is connected to the eyes. You guys, this life is an illusion. It's all a dream. It's all what you make of it. It's how you feel. It's how you create this illusion for yourself. So if you set the tone for yourself through perfumes and these emollients and these feelings of caressing yourself in your body and just feeling your oats, right? And And you set the tone right with the color as well, either by putting on shades or just buying a lamp for your lamp that is a certain color, right? Not just the white neutral. You will be setting a tone for a complete vibe, a complete mood. And it's magical. It's magical. It really, really is. We don't need necessarily to believe what they're telling us. You need to spend, $20,000 to go on a 1 week to 1 month vacation and on some deserted island and spend your life savings to enjoy it, blah, blah, blah. Honestly, I just need this cream, a little bit of perfume, a good book, and a couple of hours to chill. And I am in heaven. In heaven. Because you can take everything away from me, right? Freedom-wise, but not what I got in my head. And in my head, I travel places. I'm free to go wherever I want to go. So, you haven't taken that away from me yet. And until that's not gone, I shall consider myself free. Let me know your thoughts down below, guys. Love you loads. Subscribe and thumb up the video. Bye. So, yeah. Oh, thanks, Ron. Very poetically put. Jacob, do you think the Chanel body creams are worth the money? Coco Noir is my signature scent lately, and I've been thinking of buying the cream before they decide to discontinue it. Letty, yeah, if you love the cream already, but hear me out. Get this and layer it with Coco Noir. Try it. Hello. This little munchkin, hold on, is the miniature version of this. So they do have a sample. I mean, not every Chanel beauty boutique has these samples, and not every boutique wants to give them out. But this is a 5 ml teeny tiny version of the body cream, right? So you could test it. Super cute, right? So they do have these, not always, but they do have them, and it's a tiny one. Look at me, little munchkin, super small. So anyway, it's a 5 ml cream, and when they do have it in stock, then I would think they would give it, and then layer it. Then you layer it with Coco Noir, and see how you like that. Now they don't do samples of Coco Noir cream. That, forget it. They don't do that. But from time to time, they do have samples of this. Now, you can, however, go into a boutique, put the Coco Noir cream on, and then you could spray, the perfume on top and see how it works layered for you. But I can tell you, oh, it's so gorgeous. I have the cream on, right? And I have beige on top, and it's glistening so like an oil. This is just so good. The musk of this cream, it just goes there. And this little tiny thing, you guys, for Clinique, right? For my gentlemen in the audience who are always kind of like worried, like, is this too much for chicks? Or is it also, you don't have to do full-blown makeup like I do, but even if you're a guy who doesn't wear makeup, but you want to have a little bit more plumpness in the lip, and you just want it to be moisturized in a way, try it out. It doesn't look like makeup at all. the Clinique 06 Black Honey. And it has no perfume, so it doesn't have a flavor. It doesn't have a it's not scented. It's very, very... I don't want to say basic because I don't like to use the word basic, because basic... This is not basic. It's a beautiful product, you know. It's complex, but it's simple in the way that it's conceived, and that they even call it almost lipstick, because it's not a lipstick. It's not a balm. It's more than a balm, but less than a lipstick. Letty says, thanks for the advice. I'll try it. Yeah. Beige is the perfume I'm using for my summer weddings. I'll need to layer with cream. It's going to turn ambrosial when you combine it with the cream. It's going to be amazing, I'm telling you. Gloria, on me, because I'm so pale, and don't forget, underneath, I already had this, which is super light. I had the Lila Baume Essentiel. So on me, who looks very pale, when I add this, it does look like a red wine stain. It does. It does. Yes, for sure. But if you have a slightly darker complexion, you're not going to see it. It's not going to look like a wine stain. It's going to look like a richer version of your own lip. With me, it's a bit much. But for example, if I were to now go in with the Lila Baume Essentiel, right? So... And I usually just do the Cupid's bow and the bottom here. Let's see if we're going to tone it down. A lot, actually. I didn't touch the sides. The sides are still darker, but... The combo also really works. I'm living. Living. And now that we're actually, you know, close to the end of the live stream, I can also push a little bit on the sides here and do the highlights, which I love to do, but I never, it never works well on camera, because on camera you see more imperfections. When you have highlights, you don't film highlighter on camera. It doesn't look, but yeah, I love that little, you see that as you're turning, it just, at one point, it captures the light and you see that little bit of lilac, just a tiny bit of lilac, but then it's gone, right? And it looks like moisturized, wet, dewy, but pinky, but then it's gone again. Ptolemy, Jacob, I missed most of your live stream. What do you think about organic beauty without petrochemicals? I do like the Chanel scents, but don't like that they're filled with silicones and petrochemicals. Oh, I'm totally fine with chemical beauty products. Yeah, I'm not... Not everything that is purely organic is purely healthy for you. Not everything that's artificial chemical is unhealthy either. You know, there are plants that can kill you if you eat them, right? And if you use them, but there's also artificially concocted in laboratories components that can kill you, but others can also save your life. So I like a good mix of things. I like my natural. For example, I mean, look, this cream, right? They're promoting it like having like 97% natural ingredients. Or I don't know how many. Well, what do they say here? The first Chanel beauty line with red camellia. Okay. Concentrated with red camellia oil and extract, this velvety cream helps visibly smooth the appearance of fine lines, soften skin and restore radiance, while also helping protect against external aggressors. Skin appears more youthful for face and décolleté. We'll go. But does it say all that information about the 97% of natural ingredients? No. But it still has preservatives in there somewhere, right? Like, is JJ with us? Because he knows all this. So we got, okay, so the first ingredient on the cream is Camellia japonica flower water. Second component, glycerin. Then we got third component is water. Then we got fourth component, hydrogenated ethyl hexyl olivate or olivat. Then we got Camellia oleifera seed oil. Then we got C1018 triglycerides. Then we got Butyrosperamum parkii or shea butter. Then we got sodium acrylates, copolymer, pentylene glycol, propanadiol, Camellia japonica seed oil, yeast extract, Camellia japonica flower extract, behenyl alcohol, tocopherol acetate, ethyl hexaglycerin, hydrogenated olive oil, unsaponifiable, whatever that means. Lecithin, then comes fragrance, chlorophenicin, chondrus crispus powder, caprylyl glycol. You know what it could be? This crispus powder that kind of creates that foil on my skin that I'm not so keen on, maybe. Lysolecithin, I can't anymore. Anyway, lactic acid is towards the end as well. Citric acid is the last listed. Oh, Camilla Oggiano, in Italy it's 5 a.m. I'm here just for you. Grazie mille, Camilla. Guarda, abbiamo quasi finito comunque, quindi tranquilla, puoi andare anche a dormire, che so che in Italia fa un caldo della Madonna e quindi magari riusciamo anche a stare un po' svegli di notte, perché di notte magari si respira almeno un po', perché di giorno, ciao. Almeno che non sei in montagna. Se sei in montagna allora magari fa un po' più fresco, no? Hey Tyler, preservatives just preserving the youth. Gimme Mo. Gimme that formaldehyde. Yes, Gwen, yes. Ah, the glycerin may be causing the balling up. Oh, David. I think you're right. Yeah, that's a lot of glycerin. David, I think you're right. I think it could be the glycerin. No, I think, yeah. Sticky. David says glycerin is great, but sticky. That really could be. That really could be. Camila says, oh my God, yes. I capito. Ron says, that was awesome. Aw, y'all. Thank you, Ron. Wait, Ron, do you speak Italian? Oh, yeah, Gloria says, I always say at the end of the world, it will be cockroaches and me sipping on a Diet Coke. Cockroaches, you, and rats, because rats and cockroaches, those are the ones. Those are the ones that will survive. I do believe. I do believe it's the cockroaches and the rats. Oh, Ron, you speak Italian. Okay, so you said, well, not as good as you. Well, but you speak Italian, I mean. Come va? Ti amo, Giacobbe. No, ma devi dire Giacobbe. Giacobbe. Oh my God, you guys. It's my new name, Giacobbe. Wait, Cosmic Acid Trip. Non lo credo anch'io. Wait, so you're speaking Italian? How many Italians are in the house? Hi, Jacob, just joining in. Hey, Josiah, how's it going? Well, I never see your picture. It looks like either a cactus or a little pickle. Because it's tiny. I can't really see what the thumbnail picture is. I just see green. It looks like a desert shadow. There's a shadow behind the... To me, it looks like a pickle, but I mean, it's like really tiny for me from over here, so I can't really see. Can barely see the text. Cousin Trip speaks Italian too. Yes, Quinn. Gloria, tú hablas español porque hemos ya hablado en español, no? But she says, no, not Italian, but I understand it. MM says, Deco, I really recommend the Neutrogena Hydro Boost. It's really good for warm weather. It has the consistency of aloe vera, but without the stickiness. Oh, Josiah's, we all love a good pickle, don't we? Yeah, it's my new favorite find, says MMM. Yes, Neutrogena I have tried in the past. It is cool. I really like Aven creams. They're beautiful as well for the skin. And I have been contemplating getting next. I know this sounds so tacky. Tyler is going to be happy to hear this. But yeah, La Mer. But not the La Mer cream. I've tested out a couple of La Mer products the other day. And I've really kind of become smitten with their lotion in the white pump version. It's like the cream, but slightly more delicate lotion, more milky. Oh my God. Basic Bag Lady says, I took Italian diction for singers when I was a vocal major in college. Does that count? Yes, of course it counts. I can read and sing in it, but have no clue what I'm saying or singing. Oh, that's so cute though. I'm entirely here for this. The mist and the cream are my love. Okay, you like it more dense then. The soft cream, you mean, yeah? And the mist. Yeah, I'm here for the lotion. Oh my God, I put that thing on and I was in heaven. It sent me places I can't even tell you. The soft cream, Era, I actually got a little tiny miniature sample of they gave me a tiny, it's so cute, you guys. It is the tiniest jar I have ever seen in my life. Like they are stingy with their samples. So I got the La Mer soft cream sample. I will be testing it out. But I wanted the lotion sample, but they didn't have. Interesting. Wait, hold on. Gloria says, okay, I said earlier, Deco, but before we close, you look like Gary Oldman and Dracula with these sunnies, but especially the blue ones. But he had the tiny glasses in Dracula. Well, he had several glasses in Dracula, but thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. I love that movie. Tyler says, their lotion is great, but that thick La Mer body cream that has the same consistency as Crisco is my jam. Girl, you did not just reveal what you use La Mer for. Because that is some bougie practice right there, honey. Boozy. Yeah, they give you just enough for one application with their samples. Thank God Chanel hasn't caught on yet. They kind of have. They used to do 2 mil, now they do 1.5 mil for the perfumes. But the creams, yeah, they still do 5 mil. Thank God. Well, the eye creams, not anymore. Plus, they're doing more and more of those little plastic foil things that has 1 mil of cream inside. So Chanel is kind of also pushing it, you know. I used to make fun of Estee Lauder for years, says David. Oh, hey, Louie. How's it going? How's it going? Ah, man. Look, guys. Louie is back. How's it going now that you are on your social media sabbatical? Because Louis left social media, y'all. Well, not YouTube, but he left like Instagram and all that. So how's it going now that you're like free from the burden of social media? Just came here for a bit. Love the glasses, by the way. Thank you, Louis. I know. I'm in my coral era. Coral pink era. Groundbreaking. David says, I used to make fun of Estee Lauder for years, and now I use 2 of their hero products. Never say never. Go to whatever your skin likes. I agree with you. Ira says, I think you'd like the soft cream as it is also more lightweight. But Ira, the lotion is even lighter. And I loved it. It was like a milk. Oh, I don't know. But yeah, I'll try the soft cream. They give you just enough for one use. Main Mom says, La Mer is a good investment in your skin. I have been using the line for years. The tonics and serums are amazing to treat yourself. I love my Chanel skincare, but I did try a couple of La Mer products the other day, and I enjoyed them. Like the newer ones. Lady Bradface says, love it. Lyra V says, La Mer treatment lotion is amazing, and their oil is literally a miracle worker. Vel cannot relate to the La Mer hype. Yes, we've all heard that it's just Nivea, right? But yeah. Tyler. Louis in his Kabbalah era. He's going through the Kabbalah motions, yes. Oh, La Mer eye concentrate. You guys, okay, well, let's just say I just bought a bunch of Chanel stuff. I'm not ready to drop like $1,000 on La Mer beauty products. Not right now, okay? Let's kind of empty these creams first, and then we'll think about it. But let's just say I'm not ready just yet to drop $1,000 on La Mer. $1,000 plus on La Mer. Oh, Carissa, I do have a sample of the Camellia serum, but I haven't really played with it yet, so I cannot give you a proper assessment. I'm having a hard time with La Mer this summer, says Kev. Not working well with the humidity. Interesting. This is what I need to know. I need to also know that it sometimes doesn't work so that I can also like kind of figure out, let me test it like this or like that, you know? Marlene Perez, how's it going, sweetie? I use a tonic. Oh my God. I had a bad rash on my face, returned it. La Mer tonic? Good to know. Good to know. Oh, comme à voir. Love you too, sweetie. Tyler says, I do love the eye concentrate, but I say just get samples of it when you buy the cream. They last pretty long. Yeah. That's the trick I always do with Chanel. I never buy Chanel eye cream. I always get this. I buy something from Chanel and I always ask for the eye cream as a sample. I love the Camellia serum, says MM. Works really great for my skin, makes it luminous. Tyler says, I think for dry skin, La Mer thrives. Oily, not so much from that, what I've heard. Okay, so you see, La Mer, you see, I'm oily. La Mer tonic has alcohol. I love the essence, though. My goodness. Okay, the essence. Okay. Komaba says Sycamore is something else. Yeah, great perfume. Oh, forgot to say in the video, right? You can layer Sycamore with the body cream as well. But it will turn also quite sweet. And some people like their Sycamore to be more earthy, wet, you know? So that depends. With that kind of money, you could pay derm treatments that give results that no cream can give you. True, Daniela. But you got to find the right dermatologist for that, because somebody can mess you up real bad too. Mrs. Free to be me. I'm more of a Clé de Peau stan. La Mer was not for me, too greasy. Okay, thank you. This is stuff I need to know, you guys. I'm really happy to see that a bunch of people are also saying, hey, tried La Mer. It's not for me. So it's good for me to hear that also people have tried it and they're like, you know, it's not a miracle worker for every skin. It's really good to hear. Really, really, that helps me a lot. I love getting the Chanel eye cream. Hey, Shakeen, how's it going? I love getting the Chanel eye cream samples. It goes a long way and it dispenses well. Love it. It's my favorite. Because they're like little syringes. You kind of press them out. They're gorgeous. Gorgeous. Also enjoying the #1 Camellia serum. It's also cheaper than Sublimage. It is. La Mer smells and feels like Nivea. Yes. Or Pond's cold cream. Yep. Jasleen, are you also wearing the Revitalizing #1? Because let me tell you, it creates a little bit of an ick foam, like film on. If I put too much on, then if I rub later, it kind of stays on my finger like these little bits of like glue or something. So I need to put just a little bit. And so David thinks it might be the glycerin. because there's a lot of glycerin here, that the glycerin stays superficial and it. Yeah, you tried it via sample. Yeah, I finally decided to buy one because I needed something, because I'm doing the tretinoin, tretinoin cream that my doctor prescribed, and so I need something very soothing to put on top. I didn't do that today. I never do it when I have spotlights and light, because tretinoin doesn't like light, so I do that only a few times a week. But I wanted something light to put on top to soothe. And so I was thinking either this or to do the La Solution 10, the Solution 10 Chanel cream. But they only do a 30 ml in the pump thing. And it's like, I know those Chanel pump things. You never really know how much they put in there. And to be honest with you, I've had their 30 ml pump creams, like the Camellia water, like 1 month and they're empty. So I'm like, yeah, I don't know. The Solution 10 is a little bit too expensive for lasting just 1 month. You know, what does this prescription cream do? I may talk to my dermatologist. So, oh, hey, Ryan. Hi, Jacob. If you are oily, don't use La Mer. Oh my God, it is very greasy. Oh, okay. But that's why I was thinking the lotion, Ryan, for me. So the tretinoin cream, it kind of pushes your skin to rejuvenate itself. I guess it's a retinoid. I guess it's like a retinol cream, but very strong. And it pushes your skin to work, to not be lazy. It kind of triggers it to work. And makes it look really youthful and clean. But you go through a purge first, where it gets worse before it gets better. I'm in the worst phase now, still. Yeah, anyway. Oh, you like the smell of Pond's? I like the smell of it too. Kev says, for Lux in the summer, I like Sisley's Black Rose Cream, but budget Violet C'est la Crème has worked well. Uh-huh. Basic Bag Lady, you and I together, we're over 200 years old. Oh, Jocelyn, yeah, CeraVe, whatever, CeraVe, yeah. Jesus always tells me to do CeraVe. He says it's amazing. Ollie says, hi guys, I love La Mer, but I love Sublimage better, along with prescription retinoids. That's what I'm doing, Ollie. Prescription retinoids, Sublimage, and now number 1, revitalizing. Little giblet here. Ptolemy says, Retin-A thins skin and makes it more sensitive to the sun. I would not use it. There's a K-beauty product called Mixune Benaissance. It renews skin without making it fragile. You see, I'm going to forget this because these names are so difficult for me. But Mixune Bean Essence. Cha. I'll try to remember. Best creams to use with tretinoin or retinol, at least for me, is SkinCeuticals, Triple Lipids, Aven, Cyclophate, and La Roche-Posay Bon 5. Oh, Letty, what about the La Roche Cicaplast B5 Plus? Is that the Bomb B5? It's the Cicaplast Bomb B5 Plus. I prefer using dermatologist recommended products such as Aven or La Roche-Posay, and Nivea creams are good. Says Cosmic. Ryan says, Jacob, try the soft cream in La Mer. It's very light. Basically, ladies, thanks for explaining. I'm intrigued. Going to talk to my derm when I visit in 2 weeks. But Basic Bag Lady, I had like really bad acne in the past. And so I've been on, vitamin A acids, the tretinoin treatments, all sorts of stuff in the past. And so I've been with my doctor, with my skin doctor for many, many years. And they know my skin, and tretinoin works for me. It doesn't make my skin too thin and too irritated, it works, you know, but it doesn't work for everyone. So it's always best that you work with your doctor to find what works best for you, and then you take it from there, and then you build on that, you build on top of that, or not. But like, I'm no doctor, so I cannot give you any professional medical tips. I can only tell you what I do for me, and that's what I do for me. But obviously it's not going to work for everyone because everybody's different. Every person's skin is different. Oh, I don't use luxury skincare with Retin-A, just Cetaphil, CeraVe. Sylvia, yeah. Also remember that as we age, our skin changes dramatically. Completely, Amy. Stuff 10, 20 years ago that I used doesn't work anymore for me. Or stuff that didn't work now works and stuff like that. Plus also technology advances, changes all the time. There's always an evolution. You know, sometimes it's good to try out new things because they didn't exist a year ago, and now this is kind of the new thing, and it's great. And again, not everything is going to work for everybody. I am on my journey and you are on yours, and that's okay. You know, that's okay. I'm not telling you try these things. I'm just telling you what I'm trying. And right now, I'm living for my second jar of the Les Exclusives body cream. I live for this. It feels like my skin is drinking water when I put this on. I just love it. I still am using my Extrait de Crème from Sublimage. I adore it. Using the Sublimage eye cream. And now I got this little baby for the summer. And my tretinoin cream, my prescription tretinoin cream. And then this, but I don't really like the smell of this on my skin. That's my problem. Love the consistency, but it turns into a greeny, like a green vegetable smell. Or a vegetal, like a vegetal smell. Very interesting. It does smell medicinal. It does smell medicinal though, and if you like this particular smell, then you're going to enjoy this cream a lot. The Real Shaquin says, the Chanel sunscreen is good, really nice under makeup. Too bad Europe and Canada stopped selling. I stock up when I'm in the US, limit 5 per year. No, they do sell it, the Real Shaquin. They do. There's Sublimage SPF cream for the face, and then there's also the regular Chanel in the white tube SPF cream. They've just reintroduced it, reformulated in worldwide, I think. Maybe in Canada not, but definitely in the US and in Europe. Yeah, you can get it, but it's a new formula. And I'm not so keen on it personally, but nice seeing you too, Louis. Yeah, Ollie, the Camellia water cream, I have it. I went through 2 bottles of it, but now with the tretinoin, it doesn't work for me because it has a lot of vitamin C, and the vitamin C bites me, you know. And after the tretinoin, to put on the Camellia water cream, it burns. Doesn't work for me right now, but did in the past. Yes, Jasleen, it has been reintroduced, reformulated in the little tiny white bottle, UV Essentiel. Yes, it's now available again worldwide. Maybe it's coming to Canada later, but as I've been traveling a lot, I've seen it everywhere in the new formula. Yeah, Jasleen, the new formula came out like 2 months ago. 2 or 3 months ago. They brought it out again. You can get it again. David says, avoid niacinamide. Also, it's in everything at the moment. Is it in this cream too? What is niacinamide? I don't even know you. And it's going to take me an hour to read through these ingredients. I don't see it in the I don't see it listed in the It's not listed in the Chanel Camellia cream. Oh, vitamin B. Oh, is vitamin B bad for you? Oh my God, Justine, you got 10 bottles stocked. Okay, then you're good to go. We'll go. Oh, I see. It's a skin bleacher. Mild skin bleacher. It's now a chemical rather than mineral sunscreen, which I prefer. No white cast. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, Debbie, you take it daily. Oh. I adopted a new cat, but has no name. Can you guys help me with a name? Ferret. Call the cat Ferret. Hey, paparazzi. Team Bryce, thank you. You like the glasses? Thank you. I would call the cat Ferret. Or you could pull up Breakfast at Tiffany's and just call the cat Cat. How very Holly Golightly. Call it Hedgehog. Tyler. How do I call my cat? It's a boy though. Well, Ferret. Spot. Tom if it's a boy. Felix. I mean, my cat is named Dodo. I love the name Dodo, Carrie. Oh my God, paparazzi. I love the name Steven for a cat. Yes, you could have all 3 cats all named Baby. Bussy, Kev, Gunny, or Guni. How do you spell that? Ferret. Ferret. Achilles. My dog is named Achilles. That's so cool. Yeah, ferret, like the little animal. Because, you know, we do in the fashion bunker, live in ferret, die in ferret. I'm gonna sax the cat. Could be intended in many different ways. Oh my God, you named your dog Napoleon? Is it a boxer? Is it a bulldog? Because I would name a bulldog Napoleon probably. Oh my God, you could call the cat Bubbles. Che. Right, Kev? Oh, there you go. You already have a name. Cosmic Acid Trip. I was going to call him Chancho. That is cute too. Cachet. Sashay away. That's what I would call my cat. Because I'm allergic to cats. I would just be sashay away. And the cat would be like, huh? Because it knows it's its name and it keeps coming to me. I'm like, no, I said sashay away. And the cat like comes to me. No, sashay away. And the cat keeps coming back to me. Yeah. Anyway, you guys, the pain is kicking in and I gotta cut it a little bit short. Well, short. We're at like 4.5 hours. We'll go. I was like, yeah, 2-hour live stream. Right. 4.5 hours later, here we are together. I just want to say, Bubbles, can you thank the mods for keeping us safe today? Especially Debbie, Kev, and Jizzes. Aisha was there as well at a certain point. Hit it, Bubbles. Thank you to the mods for keeping us safe. Bubbles? Don't want
A special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. Thanks to Debbie, Jesus, Creation, Nicole, Kevs, and Gloria. Bubbles loves you.
We'll go. We'll go. And Gloria. Thank you, Gloria. Gloria is back too. Thank you, Gloria. Also, our mods. Living ferret.
I'm living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
Dying ferret? Dying ferret?
Dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret.
The ferret is dead. Cha.
Ciao, 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 ciao.
That's Baby Yoda. And that's that. I'll keep you posted on Saturday how this goes. If I'm feeling kind of back pain now, so not liking that. But hey, I'll keep you posted. We'll go. It is what it is, you guys. I don't know. I'll lay down and then I'll figure stuff out. In the horizontal position, things appear easier and simpler all of a sudden. Contemplating existence and relevance and the dance and the trance. Anyway, guys, love you loads. Thank you so much for your love and support. I hope you've enjoyed this live stream. It was again a cathartic process. We went through the sad part at the beginning. That's a part of life too. We moved on to the Chanelification of it all, and then telephone calls with Coco, telephone calls with Jane Birkin. I mean, and then we ended up on skincare routines, and I wouldn't want it any other way. And just like that, another fabulous fashion bunker momentum comes to an end, and another chapter closes as we wait for another chapter to open on Saturday. Love you loads. Never forget, never give up on love. Bye.
Chanel!